Big world out there.
I remember when I was doing Hunger Games, nobody had ever put a woman in the lead of an action movie.
Yeah. You bitch! You're the one living in a fucking dream, Solomon! Because I knew it happened! It happened! Hi! Feeling a little inadequate? I like pain.
But boys cannot identify with a female lead.
Oh, absolutely.
Broke my arm.
There are 215 bones in the human body. That's one. Now don't move.
And it just makes me so happy every single time I see a movie come out that just blows through every single one of those beliefs.
Conceive, believe, achieve. Shut the fuck up.
I liked having sex with him. He wasn't afraid of experimenting.
Looks like your luck is running out today.
To confront this cruel demon.
Boom!
Hello.
Hey guys.
Hi. So today we are gathered here to talk about Asia Carrera or Asia Argento.
Asia.
No, I'm talking about the porn star, Asia Carrera. So we have actually gone through, I hope, most of her films at least. She have 48 films I could count, but we removed the TV films.
Yeah,
And
I watched 4. I got 4. Is that good
yeah,
enough?
I watched the rest, so that's no problem there. Yeah, so we don't know which films each of us have watched, and yeah, I'm hoping that we have hit every one of them, but I doubt it. But we have tried our best at least. Some of them are fucking impossible to find. So
right, yeah, that's the problem I was having. Because I know Dirk was watching quite a few on streaming and that, but I got to about 14 or 15, I think it is. I've seen so.
There's like 16 of her films on Tubi. I don't know how far Tubi stretches out, but it works here in the U.S. But
yeah, it doesn't work over here.
Okay.
Yeah, you need like a VPN to listen to it. Or to
There's like 16 on there, but I've seen 18 of her films total. Out of you said 48?
I think it was 48 or 46 I counted, but I removed 5 of them or something like that. It's on the list, the ones I included on YouTube, on the text down under the video. Okay. But the TV movies and TV series are removed. But yeah, so how have your watch of Asia Argento been?
Well,
we're going to fight about this all night long there.
Oh man. She's got some good stuff. Like, she's a weird actress, man, in a way. Like, I can't think of another actress where she's good in really certain scenes or certain films, certain roles, but then other roles, it's like, man, it completely misses. I don't know. It's just me, though. Like, I don't like her being a spy kind of shit, you know, or
yeah,
I don't like her playing a cop, you know, that shit don't work for me, man. I don't know. But she's very good at being a whore, though. So I just put that out there. You know?
Yeah, that's definitely her best roles is when she's playing like the slutty girl, basically.
Yeah,
and
or just some fucked up individual. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's not far from the truth anyway, what she was like. But we'll come on to that because, yeah, I was reading all sorts about her this week. She really was a bit of a party girl back in the day.
Yeah.
But I think she's a perfect example for an actress that can deliver 100% if she get the right direction and if she get the right production. But when she doesn't, she's like minus 100%. She's like the worst actress out there. But it's not her fault, and that's the thing we will come into later on, I believe, because I can actually, before I watched her films, after I was halfway in this, I could actually know just by seeing the fucking cover or where it was produced, which film she was going to act bad in and which she was going to act good in. So it's really weird. But I don't want to go too deep into that before we actually go through the titles because it's kind of interesting, and I'm looking forward to hear if your opinions are the same. But yeah, I think she is really interesting. And I think you brought her up, Darren, right? That you wanted to start with Argento.
Yeah, there was quite a few. I think Edwidge Finette was mentioned. But yeah, I thought perfect way to start, really. Asia or Asia.
Yeah, I was kind of scared when you said that because I was a little bit scared because I think it was like 2 years ago I watched that. Okay, we will come to that film. I can name that title. Phantom of the Opera. No, Phantom of the Opera. Yeah. Man, I think that was the last film I saw with her in, and I was just like, this is going to be rough. But I had a lot of fun doing this. That's why I also watched so many titles. I couldn't stop because I'm a big fan now, and I can say that much now. She's a great actress.
I would say for me, like out of the ones I watched, it's probably more bad than good. But some of the roles, like she did really good. Like some of the movies are, pretty damn good. I gotta say.
Yeah, I'd probably say the same. Mate. The ones I've never seen before, she's pretty much the best thing I think in a lot of them. But some of them, yeah, she's just not very good. And for whatever reason, I don't know why.
Did y'all watch just her acting, or did y'all watch what she directed as well? Or
I watched both of her directing jobs except the last one, the third one, because I couldn't find it anywhere.
which one?
The last in 2016, she did a movie. I have it on the list, but I don't remember the name for it. I couldn't find it anywhere.
I think I got it. Is it Shadow?
No, it's another one.
2016.
Yeah, I don't really remember. I have it on the list, but I don't remember right now which year it was. It's
okay. The last one I've seen that I watched, that Misunderstood. I guess we can just go through it before we go too far. But
yeah, it's better to just go. I'll just see who's in the chat first.
Okay.
Holland is here, so then we can start.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, man.
Hey, Holland. And Wilkie is here. Hey, man.
Hey, man.
You should check out Wilkie. I think it's tomorrow. He's doing his first live stream on his channel. So.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I listened to y'all's zombie stream. So that was listening to the whole damn thing. It was like 4.5 hours while I was at work. I was like, perfect.
Yeah. It was a lot of fun. It was so many films I had forgotten about those.
Yeah.
Welcome, damn Dirty Ape.
Hey, man.
Yeah, man. What's going on?
Tasha is here. Then we can get going. Come on.
Yeah, my beautiful
hey,
wife.
Tash.
You should have her in the background so she can tell us which film she have seen before this.
No, she wasn't watching none of these. I think she would watch The Heart is Deceitful Above All Things. I think she would watch that though, because that is like, damn, oh, holy shit. That's all I gotta say about that damn movie.
Madnex Comic Network, welcome, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. What's going on, man? That's Pops. They got a bunch of content creators, like comic book creators, and
nice.
He's got like a whole bunch of people streaming on his channel. We're
nice.
supposed to go on there at some point. I just haven't got to it yet. But cool. Yeah, man. Welcome.
You're welcome. Welcome, man. Holland says, I've seen Triple X with Vin Diesel featuring Rammstein and Land of the Dead. I'm an expert.
Yeah, man.
Well, Rammstein is good in Triple X, though.
Yeah, it's the only thing I would say.
Well, yeah, I was going to say exactly the same.
Welcome, Texas. The Panel of Pain.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Texas.
Let's see. Wilkie is saying that zombie stream was a marathon. They broke me in.
Yeah. Yeah, Gismo, man, he'll do these these life takers is what I call them.
Live stream. It was supposed to be a short stream, but we
yeah,
ended up.
It always is. But no,
well, tonight I bet we're going to be pretty long here because it's many films.
Yeah.
But let's try to go through them one by one. I will not start I was thinking of starting through year by year, but I don't want to do that because it's more exciting to start with like bulks, so you don't know which title coming first. But I'll start with this title.
Oh, Trauma. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's when she was 16.
Who have seen this film before this stream?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think we covered it not so long ago. So, yeah.
I mean, I've seen it
quite a lot.
Several times. I've probably seen that one. That might be the most out of all the films that I've seen the most,
Yeah.
But
who want to start on this one? What you think about it?
Oh man, I love that damn movie. Yeah, we just did a damn, covered some Dario 3 films of his, and that was one of them. But yeah, it's a damn good mystery. You're not gonna figure out the end. It's like if somebody said they figured out the end, I mean, I think they're lying. But yeah, it's very weird though, because she's 16 and there's certain things that go on in that movie with an older man, and it's like just strange to me. Like, I don't know, but I mean, nothing bad, nothing sexual happens, but it's like a love story, but with a 16-year-old girl with an older man. Like, he's not like an old man. He's like, what, in his 20s, late 20s, maybe?
It just sounds Italian, though. So it's
yeah. It's just Dario filmed it in America. That one, and it's got some great visuals. The killer's got a very unique weapon in that one. Like I'm trying to remember the name of it. What Savini?
Your favorite director has made a movie similar, but she was 15. Lolita, Kubrick.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Well, yeah.
I love Lolita. I think it's a really good film.
Yeah, Lolita's a trip, man. Yeah. But I was trying to think of that because Tom Savini does the special effects on Trauma as well. But then Dario says something about, well, he didn't do all the effects. I don't know, man. There's like a conflict of when I heard shit about it, but it's a fun
I think
time.
he did like fake heads.
Yeah.
But he didn't do there's one special effect in Trauma I hate that I said on our stream.
Oh, yeah.
It's when you got Brad Dourif's character coming down the lift and it's just his head superimposed and it looks so stupid. But I love Trauma. I think it's one of it's grown on me over the years. It really has.
I loved it. The first time I've seen it. I mean, really. And this is a hell of a release. Vinegar Syndrome.
Yeah. It's a weird release they did also, just so randomly, just put out the Argento film just on a normal Blu-ray with nothing else. Like, it was a weird release.
Yeah.
But I loved it.
Yeah, man, I'd give that one probably, I'd say a 7. It could be an 8, to be honest. I mean.
I can't remember what I'd give it on our stream. I think like a 9. I might give it 8 or 9.
Yeah, it don't get a lot of love for whatever reason, but I don't know.
I find it weird. It's almost up there with his Cream, so it's a good film.
Yeah, man.
You give it what do you give Aisha's performance in that film?
It depends on
That's
what
why
scene.
we're here.
Yeah, depends on what scene, I guess. I think the scene when
overall, man.
Yeah. I don't know, man. It's hard because some scenes she's not as good, but she's very young in that one. She's just starting out, really. Like she's had that ain't her first film, which I know Demons 2 was her first that she was ever in, but that's her first film with her dad, like that he directed anyway.
I think if you go back, because we're going to mention like the church, in this stream as well. Right. If you see a performance in the church compared to Trauma, I think it's poles apart. I think she's a lot better in Trauma. She's learned like a trade a little bit more.
Where church though, I don't know.
I don't know. I didn't think her acting was great in the church, to be honest.
She's a kid. Yeah. So I always look at.
She's young.
A lot of kid actors I give passes, So it's like
right.
I don't know. But
I've always thought she was really good in Trauma. Like all the way through, I think it's a solid, considering her age and everything. It's a solid performance, I think, all the way through.
It's kind of like mid. I'd say half and half. Because some scenes she's good, some scenes she's not so good.
So you give her 5 then, 5 out of 10.
Yeah.
How about you, Darren?
I would give her about Trauma probably a 7, 7.5, 8 out of 10.
Okay, so 7 from you. I will give her probably 6 to 7. Probably 7 because I give really hard passes when it comes to children, like kid actors. And there are some terrible kid actors out there. So to compare,
yeah,
it really is. That's why I said like the Church and Demons. I think she's good. I mean,
or let's talk about the film Darren spoke about on the Rotten stream last time, that the meat cleaver massacre, or what the fuck it was called.
Yeah.
That child actor, he.
Oh, The weird looking boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like an alien. Yeah. Oh god.
But then we will give her 6, right? 6 in total from all of us. 6 out of 10.
Okay.
I think that's fair.
That's
yeah.
fair,
Yeah.
I go with that. Yeah.
Because I could lean to 6 too. So
Okay, then we are in the middle. I think I'm between 6 and 7. So next one up is it's so small picture, so I'm just as Demons 2. And I have this beautiful release.
okay, yeah, that's
I've got that as well.
this is what I got.
That's also beautiful.
Yeah.
That's Synapse, right?
Yes, and that.
Yeah. I
This
watched
is
this
Demons
film
1
before.
1 and 2, which that is 2, right? Or is that just
Yeah.
Demons? Okay.
I actually watched this film before this stream because we talked about this a month ago, I think, Dirk, that I said that I love the first one and I'm not sure about the second. It's been back and forward. But I watched it again now, and I gotta admit, I fucking love that film.
Yeah.
It's so stupid, but it's so fun. And the special effects is amazing in the film. Some of them. Not everything, but some of them are amazing.
I didn't watch it this go around because I've seen it a lot, but usually I gotta watch Demons and then right after watch Demons 2. That's just how I do it with those two.
Yeah.
I make time for it. but yeah.
The scene when she sees the demon coming out of the TV.
Right.
I still can't understand really how they made that, because it must have been like part practical, part some kind of mirror effect or something. It looks insane.
Yeah,
it looks amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, David Copperfield on the set.
Yeah.
Making shit out.
But it looks like they have like some kind of goo over the face, like like silicone stuff. And then they shoot like a projector on that silicone shit. That's the only way I could see they do that.
And then I also like the shot you can see from his perspective coming toward her, like where you see all the. I know it's pretty simple, but it's all black behind, like by that woman, and the strobes going and shit. I love that fucking shot. Man.
Yeah,
coming out of the TV.
Yeah.
But
I kind of like. I'm a big fan of Demons, the original, obviously.
Yeah.
But I kind of find myself going back to this one more because I just think this is great. I mean, the scenes with that little kid. You got that gremlin creature that flies across the room. Like I find that so funny, man.
Yeah, man. Great.
And like Asia really is just a little bit performance. She plays a young girl part of this family watching on TV.
That's pretty hardcore, though. What happens to her dad, in the parking lot?
Yeah. She does come into a bit more towards the end. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fun ride. But Aisha has just a small part in this film,
right?
But to rate her in this one, we go to Darren first this time around. What would you give her? Just the acting.
Not great, to be honest, but understandably so because of her age. I would probably give her like a 4 or 5, maybe a 5. And that's being generous. Possibly a 4, maybe.
This was her first role ever.
Right, yeah.
Yep. For her first role and everything, man, I got to give her a 6. Like, for me, for a 9-year-old girl,
Yeah.
I think she did damn good.
I think I'm with Dirk on this one as well, since she's so young and she's playing kind of innocent through the entire film, and that's what I like about it because it's not many films she does that.
Right? No.
So that's a good thing. So she lands then on a strong 5 in total.
Yeah.
Us 3. Okay, let's do 2 more titles before we go to the chat again. Have any of you seen this one?
I didn't. No, I didn't.
I didn't get to see that one, though. I couldn't find it anywhere.
I couldn't find it, man. So
I saw it on YouTube. It's on YouTube with English subs.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh damn!
It's a movie I would say would have been really good if I saw it if I was between 10 and 12. It has the whole movie is shot in a zoo, but it has some strange scenes in here with some kind of nudity in them. So it feels weird that I say it's a children's film.
Yeah,
but she is really good in this film. I think this is, and it's weird because this one was probably in the middle when I saw all the films, and she's really young in this. I think this was her second or third film she did, and this is one of her best roles. So I will give her in this film a 9 out of 10 in acting.
Damn. Okay. Shit.
Because she was so young. She was, and this is a drama, but it's it has some kind of, I wouldn't compare it with a Giallo, but it has some similarity to it. Some similarity to the thrillers in Italy, the way it's told.
So it's a children giallo with nudity.
There is nobody dying in the film, at least.
Okay. At least you got that going. No violence. Is there violence?
No violence. But there is a weird nude scene in the film that I don't know why it's there. But I give it 2 characters lower because we haven't seen it, so it gets a 7 then. That's fair, right? We will do that for every film that only one of us have seen. Like, we give minus points if the other ones haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So let's do one more before we do the chat. The Church.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I just got through watching that a couple days ago. So yeah. I mean, I've seen it several times, but yeah, I really dig The Church, man. Although I did pass on the Black Friday first buy shit, you know, I'm a wait. But anyway.
Yeah, I'm the same.
But I think you can put The Church, like watching The Church, man, this time, it's a double feature. It could go good with Prince of Darkness. I mean, I get this similar vibes. You don't?
I can see that.
Okay.
I saw Prince of Darkness just a month ago or something for the stream with Pops and Anthony.
Yeah.
So I can absolutely see that.
Yeah.
For me, like this film, I watched this film a few years ago, and I went in expecting like a Demons Free because it was supposed to be at one stage Demons Free.
Right.
And I come away completely disappointed. But this time round, I knew what I was kind of in for, and I really enjoyed it a lot better. I don't think her acting is particularly great in this, because she plays another young girl, Lottie. But I do think the film is really good. I gotta be honest. It's surprised me this time round.
I thought she did good, man, in this one. I don't know. Maybe I'm seeing something different, but especially like the scene with the abusive father.
Right.
That type of shit. I think, like, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm kind of thinking that her strong points are drama. You know, I think she's stronger in the drama films. But yeah, I didn't hate her in this movie though, for sure.
No. One of the few films she's innocent in again, so.
Yeah. Kind of innocent. She's smoking and drinking and shit.
Well, she's sneaking out, and going to nightclubs when she's like 12 or 13.
Compare that to her worst. Compare that to her worst.
Oh, yeah. She's definitely innocent compared to adult. But
what I give highest props for this film is the cinematography. I think I've only seen it 1 or 2 times before. But I always forgot how beautiful shot it is. It's almost like magic, every shot in the fucking film.
Yeah, it is really shot really well.
Yeah, stunning film. I love all the stuff, all the like the church and like the look of the whole like sets and everything.
do y'all know anything about like that's on location? Is that like a real church or is that like? Do y'all know anything about any of that?
No, I
But
don't
I was
know
just
either.
wondering because man, that shit looks real. You know what I mean? If that's
Yeah.
a set design, that's amazing. How they did that shit. You know, that shit,
Yeah.
that looks like some real on location type shit.
I don't know, but we probably know that when we get that special edition from Severin. It's
Oh,
probably
yeah.
on there.
Yeah, I'll find out in 6 months though. for me.
I mean, with this film as well, like opera, like Dario Argento's actual girlfriend at the time stars in this. So I would imagine, like, on set would have been, like, kind of the atmosphere because he's got his daughter starring in it and his then girlfriend as well, which her name was, I've got it written down, Antonella Vitali. So I would imagine that could have been awkward between the whole family dynamics. Obviously, Daria Nicolodi would have been on set as well because she's a mother.
Now, how do y'all watch The Church? Did y'all watch it with? Do y'all watch it with the English track, or do y'all watch it in the Italian?
English.
I had to watch it with the English.
Okay.
I don't know if I ever seen it with the Italian track because the last time I saw it was on VHS.
Right. Yeah.
I'm curious, like, because some of the dubbing is kind of funny. You know, it's like just goofy, like sounding. So that could change. Kind of like when you watch Blade in the Dark, it's like a whole different film in Italian without all the goofy ass dubbing. But
I mean, have you seen the writers for this film as well? You got the screenplay was like Michele Soavi, Dario Argento, Dardana Sacchetti, Lamberto Bava, and Franco Ferrini. I mean, that's one hell of a writing team, you know?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Just getting drunk, partying, you know.
That's like Woodstock or something like that for band.
Yeah. And it was good to see Giovanni Lamberto Radici as well playing the priest.
Yeah.
I mean, he's good in everything he turns up in, really, even if it's like a bit part like this. But yeah, I really enjoyed this film.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, me too. What would you give her acting in this one?
Me or
first?
Oh.
You go first, then. Dirk.
Okay, I'll give her another 6, man. I mean, you know, she's a believable to me, especially at the end of the movie. I like that little shit-eating grin, shit. You know, that's all I'm.
I will give you that. Yeah, I do think she does that ending really well. Yeah.
I mean, and the whole scene with her abusive dad, and there's other scenes though. I liked her in this movie. She's you know, like we said earlier, like I'd prefer her over a lot of child actors. Like, but yeah, I give her a 6.
I would probably give it a 4. The actual film itself, I would give like a 7 out of 10, strong 7 out of 10. But her performance, I would just give a 4. I mean, she does, like, the ending is fantastic, but for me, she just, I don't know, to her age as well, I just think she was, you know, not as good as what she became.
Maybe you, Darren, hate children.
No, I don't mind children. Yeah.
No, I give her a 7. I thought she was great in this film. There are, of course, scenes where she can't like deliver, but I think The Sixth Sense, and maybe 5 films ever where children has delivered 100% for a film. I think this was a strong performance for a child actor. Or do you call it child actor when they are like 9, 10 or?
Yeah. They're still a kid when they're. To me, they're still a kid when they're, you know, 15, 16. Shit. You know?
Yeah, wasn't she like 13 in this? I think 14, but something like that.
Yeah, I give her 7. You give her 4. Dirk give her 6. So that would be strong 5 again. So it's a 5.
Okay.
I mean, I'd be willing to, for the ending alone, just to go up to a 6 if you want. I'd be willing to do that.
We will remember this till the day we die.
So we're keeping score. So she hadn't gone over a 5 yet.
Yeah, she has 1 6 on trauma.
Oh,
And
okay.
on Sue, she got 7 because I gave her 9,
Oh,
and then
yeah,
I put
okay.
down to 2. Texas, where can I see that?
The church is on Tubi.
No, it's the zombie stream. That's on my channel,
Oh.
Texas. So
Oh, yeah, yeah.
you can just watch. Yeah, hold on, it's saying it there.
We're behind.
It's on this channel, Texas. They Won't Stay Dead is the title. Hi, Video Talk. Welcome, man.
Hey,
What's going on?
Finland is in the house. That's nice.
Yeah, yeah.
He has probably seen a lot of her films. He sees a lot of films. Plus, he has the biggest VHS collection I've seen for many years.
Oh, yeah, I've seen his channel. Yeah, he's got some good stuff.
Yeah. Welcome, Sean.
hey, Sean.
Yeah, man. What's going on? He had a stream last night. They did a Black Christmas watch party. So
Oh, nice. The old one, the classic.
yeah, the only one.
The only one, yeah.
Finally, somebody said it.
No, I mean, there's some people that like 06, you know.
I know. Next title out is Traveling Companion. Anyone seen this?
No, I didn't see that.
No, I couldn't get hold of that one.
Ah, me neither. So that's one title none of us have seen.
That looked like a snore fest anyway.
It does, but I've been surprised by some of her snore fests as I thought they were.
Yeah.
Okay, next title is Bits and Pieces.
No.
No, that's another one I couldn't get to.
She looks
This
like
one I
somebody
have
else.
seen. This
That
one
ain't
is the
her.
one I have seen.
No, that ain't
Yeah,
her.
this one is the one I've seen, Dirk, that I don't remember anything about,
Okay.
but I have seen it many years ago.
That's
So-
the chick from Matrix Reloaded, right?
Yeah, Irreversible. She is one of the biggest actors in Europe.
Yeah, Irreversible. Yeah.
Yeah, Melina also.
That looks like a drama as well, from
Yeah.
just by the cover.
Yeah, it
A lot of
is.
these are going to be drama. That's
But this one is not a drama.
nah.
No.
But it
This
looks
is
like a
classic.
Snorefest on the cover. Yeah, it looks like an art house kind of. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'll be honest, man. Like, oh, you got the Blue Underground. I do too. It's a Blue Underground too.
Yeah.
Different case. Different case.
I got the three disc limited.
It's funny about this film, though, for me. Like, when I first seen this one, this was a recommendation from Darren. And I'd never, I watched it and I was like, man, I hate this damn movie. Like, but I've seen it like 2 more times and I actually dig this movie quite a bit. And especially after going through and finding out exactly what the Stendhal syndrome is. That's a real thing, It's a trip. Like, people, like, they see these great works of art and they fucking go into another world and shit and pass out and shit, crazy shit, man. I was like, there's been like over 13,000 cases in Florence, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it's in Florence, Italy.
It's like the mecca of all where that happens all the time,
Right.
apparently.
Yeah.
I think it's a minor masterpiece. I was saying to Dirk before you even got to see it first time how much I love the film.
Yeah.
I just love all the, like, when she walks in and out the paintings, and
Yeah.
I mean, the killer in it, I think, is one of the most vicious you'll ever see in a film. Very hard to watch the rape scenes, and the violence is. I think this is probably Argento's most violent film. I think the killer, Thomas Cressman, is superb. And then you've got the whole twist as well, which I kind of liked. I know Dirk was kind of a bit, didn't really
There
like
was some
that.
things, like, I feel like at a certain point of, like, the last 30 minutes, I feel like was unnecessary. I think it would have been a better film if they
Right.
were, I don't know, in my opinion, but kind of brought it down for me a little bit. But
Right, but I actually do think her performance in this is I did at the time before we started covering all these films, I would have put this as her best performance. There is one that I've seen in the last few days, like week or so, that I would put above it. But I would still say this is like the second best performance. I think she's solid.
It's strong because she's three different characters.
Yeah.
In this movie, so
I mean, she pulls it off on every single one of them, like personality disorders.
I don't feel the when she's being the cop though. I don't feel that shit at all. It don't seem real to me. Like, I don't know, but
that is probably the weakest part of the script, where it's hard to believe like she's 21, I think, and she's a top detective. Yeah,
she's a fucking detective at 21. I mean, come on.
That is a little bit hard. Yeah, I will say that's probably the worst part. But I suppose you just got this, disbelief on some of this stuff, because it is an Argento film. It's like a fever dream anyway.
And how she handles her gun and shit, and I was like,
yeah,
cringy as hell. Like, but anyway, what do you think, Gizmo, about Stendhal?
I will take up my list where I wrote down the stuff about the films from now on, because I've seen so many films of her lately, so I need to separate them.
Okay.
When I saw this film, I had a problem, because I remember the first I seen it 3 times. One of the times I saw it was before we had that Argento stream a year ago or something, Dirk. But I saw it also many years before that. But what I have a problem with this film is that the first time I saw the film, I felt like it was Argento's downfall. But don't get me wrong, I like this film a lot. But in this film, he uses his kind of trademarks. Like, the blood looks too real in this one, so it's not art anymore. It's more like gore. And the kind of tracking shots he used on buildings and like moving around with the camera, almost like we are watching paintings. You know what I mean? Like,
he did get a cinematographer that filmed inside of the art houses and museums in Italy, though.
Yeah,
the cinematographer. But in the CGI, I would say, man, is fucking. It brings it down for me a lot too.
Yeah.
But go ahead. Sorry.
No, but that's what I'm saying, is that I felt like it's a totally different cinematography in this film compared to any of his earlier films, and and the blood takes me out of the Argento style, because it is a beautiful shot film, but it has problems. Like, the Argento trademarks, that what is most known about is how he set up frames. Something happens on the right side, but then boom, there is something happening on the left side of the frame. Right, Deep Red is the perfect example for that. But I don't know. It feels off Argento. But if I take away that it's an Argento film, I know it sounds weird, then I think it's a pretty fucking good film.
You're right, though. It don't feel like his other shit.
Yeah. And it's like Darren said, it's a grotesque film.
Right.
It was kind of an experimental film for him as well. And as you say, you can tell he's totally different to what he was doing before.
What's his name? Stivalletti? He let him incorporate some of that CGI bullshit, like with her taking the pills. You see the pills go down the throat.
Yeah,
and even the CGI with the fucking bullet going through the teeth. And I don't understand. Like, I don't understand. It makes no sense to me. But
I said to you on the stream, we did as well. I don't know why they didn't take those 2 scenes out and give another version on the Blu-ray, maybe.
I mean, how can you see that and be like, oh yeah, that looks great? Like.
Yeah, but they did the same in Blade 2, and that's a 200 million production, and it looks terrible, the bullet scenes in Blade. Yeah. So I don't know. It was something it's something with the CGI in the 90s, beginning of 2000 but it's still a fucking problem. I think that's the stuff I wrote down. It's terrible. I also wrote that there is also some terrible use of CGI shit in the film.
Yeah.
So I wrote down my main line in the review is actually it's the downfall of Argento. But I think you will be shocked later on with a film I will talk about that will shock you really, really, that I love. But we will come back to that later. I don't know what you thought about that film, but we will talk about it later in the stream. What will you give Asia's performance in this one?
Me or Darren?
Let's start with you, Dirk, this time around.
Okay. I have to say overall, I would say I give her a 7 out of 10. Overall, in this one, she don't nail it every scene, but she goes some places in this movie. Multi-layered character, like different types of characters. She plays the sweet girl, then she plays the, she turns, it's something else, and then it's the femme fatale type, neo noir, type female toward the end of the film.
I must just ask, because I've seen so many films now. Is this the film where it opens like with a restaurant and she's sitting there with a dude and she walks out to the street afterwards, or is that Trauma?
That's Trauma.
That's Trauma. I'm mixing the beginning.
Stendhal starts with her in a museum.
And yeah.
She starts getting overwhelmed by all the artwork,
Yeah, I remember it now. I've seen fucking 22 films like last 2 or 3 weeks with her, so it's
my
they can blend together. I totally agree with you.
Because there might be a couple that I mix up too, because she had a lot of dramas, man.
Yeah,
I was surprised how many drama films. Damn.
So performance-wise, I would give her a strong. I think this is the second best overall performance, so I would give her a 9. I really will. I think the step up from Trauma to this, acting-wise, is just like completely on a different level. So yeah, I would give her a 9.
And you gave it 7, Dirk, or what did you say?
Yeah, I gave her a 7.
Yeah,
and that's only because of that. When she's playing the detective, I don't believe that shit. So.
No, I agree with that, but I also think she struggled when it comes to have like a hard directing scene. When she can't go free, loose, and have fun, then I think she struggled a bit, at least when she got older. So I will give her also a 7 on this. She's good in this one, but there are some scenes that I think are kind of...
Yeah.
I don't want to use overacting because that's part of the charm of Italy. There is no overacting in Italy. There is just acting.
Right,
it's hard to... It's hit and miss too, man. It's like certain people can do it and it's great, but not everybody can do it, If that makes sense.
I'm happy that me and you are on board with Bruce Campbell, that he's the best actor in the world. That's perfect, Dirk. Okay, next title.
Shit.
No, but then I gave her 7 and you gave her 9, so and Dirk 7, so she gets then. It's actually a strong 7 then, right?
Yeah.
I'll go with that.
Yeah, so it's a 7 there. Next one up is this one. I'm looking forward to see who of you have seen this one.
What the hell? Is there another name for it?
I don't know. I found it like that on YouTube.
Okay.
Oh God, I didn't even know. I didn't even look on YouTube.
I think I wrote it down because I wrote all her films down. But
I saw it. It's an anthology film.
It come out in '94, but I never seen it.
Yeah. She directed one of the
that's actually before Stendhal. Yeah.
I actually think she did the second best anthology film in this one. The best one is I must just look at the text here so I don't say. Yeah, the best one is not her. That's directed by Alberto Taraglio is his name. That one I highly recommend to everyone. It's a fucking masterpiece of a short film or a segment in an anthology story. I'll just tell you quick what it's about just to sell it. Does TV Hurt Your Children is the name of that in English, the segment.
Oh, damn. Okay.
And it's scary and it feels almost like Are You Afraid of the Dark? Have you heard about that series?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it when I was a kid. I love that, and it feels like one of the best episodes from that kind of show, if you understand. It's the story is about the parents going out. I don't remember if they're going out to dinner or whatever they are doing, but the father has a plan because they don't want to use money on babysitting. So they just lock the doors from the outside everywhere so the little girl can't get out of the house.
Oh, shit.
And suddenly when she's alone, the TV starts talking to her.
Oh, hell.
And it's not a long film at all. It's just a 10 minutes ride, but it's so damn good.
Okay.
It's a masterpiece.
Right, so every single story in that, is it all horror?
Yeah, or no, I'm lying a bit. It's kind of you can call it horror, but you can also call some of them more art house. But this one is a horror, but it's more like different with art house element. The one that Argento did is an art house film. It's about a dude that stands with an umbrella, and a little girl or I don't remember if she was little or not, but a girl comes over and he asked her, "Can you please hold my umbrella while I go and pee or eat or something?" I don't remember what he was doing, but the girl takes the umbrella, and suddenly she flies away with the umbrella because she's too light to hold it, and then she just flies over some balloons and some shit, and then the movie is over. But there are some kind of questions there, or some kind of satire or something. I didn't understand it, but I will probably go back. TV? What?
She went into TV land when she flew away?
Maybe. I don't know. But it's got nothing to do with Asia. But the TV episode is really good. That one I really love. But the one from her, she's not in it, but just to give her a rating for directing job, is her first directing. I will give her a 7 just because it's good directing, you know.
Okay.
But then she get 5 because none of you had seen that film. I think that's fair also. What was the title of that fucking? It was German.
Degeneration.
Degeneration.
Yeah.
Okay, 5. She gets there. Next one up is, but I'm selling this to you just to watch. At least watch the one with the TV because that one I fucking love.
Okay, I'll show. I'll show Grayson. Let him check it out.
It's on YouTube also. So.
Okay.
This one is called Margot. What was the Queen Margot? The Queen Margot, I believe.
Yeah, Queen Margot.
Yeah.
It's got the same.
Have you seen that?
I haven't seen it, but it's got the same actor that's in Stendhal. He's the killer rapist, I believe.
Yeah, Isabel.
Yeah.
Okay, I haven't seen it though.
But I haven't seen it either. No, I didn't even know whether to include it anyway.
I couldn't find it, nowhere to watch. So I wanted to, but
this is the what? Sorry,
is it like a big drama or is it?
Yeah, historical drama.
Okay. Yeah, she does several of these period piece dramas, like the. I'll talk about it later.
Yeah, this one is the movie that's been one of the most heavily cut movies ever in Europe. It's because of politics and also because of violence in it. I love this film. I think this is her best movie. Like, no, she's just in it for the first 20 minutes, I would say, or something. But if I compare movies to movies here, I think this must be the best
made. Like the best made and best production, best budget. Is that what you mean? Like
everything, plus also the best story and everything.
Okay.
It's this one I want on 4K. I had never heard about this film before, and I love this film.
I do want to see this. Yeah, because I heard about it when we were doing this covering Stendhal. Because of that,
it's so weird. I will not spoil anything because this is a movie you should go in blind. But I will say this much, that it's a really trippy film, because if you think about movies like Braveheart or Gladiator or whatever, this story is bloody as hell, and it was bloody as hell. I read about it afterwards. It's like it was floating blood in the streets during this, and it's not because of warfare. is because of something else that I will not spoil, and you shouldn't read about it before you see the film.
Okay. Yeah, I know nothing about it. I'm gonna go blind into it. So.
And I do think Isabelle Adji, or how you say her name, she must be on my top 3 place of best actress ever. I love her in everything I see her in. She is insane. What more is it to say? I don't want to spoil it. That's the thing. It's also one. Normally, I don't say stuff like this, but there's one sex scene in this film that is kind of really, really sexy, but it doesn't go into nudity at all.
Okay,
it's just the way it's done.
Yeah.
But she's a fucking slut. But anyway, it's really done really sexy. What?
Asha is?
Yeah, she's probably also a slut, but Isabelle is the.
Okay.
Is the
what would you give her performance, Asha?
In this one, I will, because she's just in it for 20 minutes, but to give her a performance kind of, okay, how well did you do for those 20 minutes? I would say 10 out of 10, because she is perfect. But if I will compare her with the best, she doesn't have much to do, if that makes sense.
Right. Yeah.
She is more or less just a side character that doesn't do much. She has one scene that's a little bit that is done really well from her. She's like flirting with some dudes, but she does it kind of an introvert way that is not normal you see on screen, that I liked a lot. But 10 out of 10 will be too much to give for a character so small, so I will give her an 8.
Okay. And we haven't seen it, so
I don't know if you will like it, but it's I love that film. That film I will own one day. I don't know if it has a Blu-ray release either.
So she got a 6 then.
Yeah, she got a 6 then in this one. What was the name? Queen Margot.
Queen Margot, yeah.
Margot. 6 from Asia on that one. Okay, let's do next one, and that's this one. I believe everyone has seen, right?
Scarlet. Diva.
Yeah.
That's a pretty wackadoo, crazy ass movie.
I agree.
Yeah, completely. Yeah.
Yeah, I think there's, I mean, she directed it, everything, man. Like, the scene, there's a scene with a certain, is it a producer?
Yeah.
That's definitely directed toward Mr. Harvey Weinstein, is what I found out.
She said it was because of him, but they actually just changed. Like in this one, she runs away, whereas in real life, we know she went through with what she did.
Right. Yeah.
So that was the only difference. But she did say that in an interview.
Right, because she continued a little one-way sex affair with Mr. Weinstein.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, you mean that she was riding him, but he didn't want to be ridden?
I think he was very willing.
I don't think he went that way.
No.
Yeah, I think it was like I don't know. People were saying that a lot of times that kind of shit. And it's a touchy subject for a lot of people, I guess. But they were saying that they were just wondering like why she kept going back to him. Like
yeah.
But
well, she was getting the roles, wasn't she? She got another role because of that we'll come on to in a bit as well.
Right.
But I love this film. This one took me totally by surprise. Her whole performance as well. I know she directed it as well, which is superb.
Right. She wrote it.
But yeah. I think it's brilliant. I think it's an autobiography of, can't even say it, but of her whole kind of life growing up, getting into the business and all that.
Yeah, man, because there's like, we'll come on to another film, but I do see like there had to be something, like, I'm not trying to go into something else, but like when she's growing up as a child. Like her dad is this director. He's gone all the time.
Right.
Her mother's this actress. She's gone all the time, from what I understand. There's a lot of that shit. You see it come through in her films that she directs, and writes.
But what's interesting about this film is the sex scenes in this film were actually done for real. So the black guy at the start was fucking a doggy style. That was all real, proper penetration, everything. And then the rock star, she, sleeps with as well. That was done for real. Because she said she wanted to do it and get the real, like, their faces, their expressions on their faces when they are. Yeah, so it felt.
Do you know who she sounds like? Harvey Weinstein.
Right, yeah. But I mean, those two actors must have had the time of their lives anyway, because they get the fucking shag fucking. So I mean, she was looking hot in those days as well.
Yeah, this was still before all the tattoos and shit. So.
Right, yeah. But yeah, like I think this is like one of the strongest, possibly kind of strong, like the best performance for me, above maybe Stendhal. Yeah, I think I like this a little bit more.
I don't know, man.
Performance-wise,
there's one film that's stronger than this one to me, as far as a performance, and then I begin to question if she's really acting. Like that's how real.
Right.
Like, but yeah, it's pretty good movie. Gotta admit.
I have one take to both of you. If you notice this, and I'm fucking sure that this is right, but I never read it anywhere. But I'm just sure. I believe that either Joaquin Phoenix or Todd Phillips. Todd Phillips, isn't that the director from Joker? One of those or both of those have seen this film and stolen a lot from her in this film to Joker, because there are actually shot by shot frames, like they're almost like frame by frame shot the same as they did in Joker. When she is with a lipstick and all of that shit, starting crying suddenly and everything, it's 100% the same shot and everything that is done in the opening of Joker.
Okay, yeah, I didn't even think about that.
Also, when Joker is dancing in the bathroom or toilet or whatever, she has a scene which is in a big room in this one where you see it's exactly the same movement, exactly the same camera work, everything. I think it's Joaquin Phoenix who have seen this film and just taken a lot from Aisha, her performance in this film. I believe so, because you can't do something that close to something without even have seeing it. I believe I don't think.
Yeah, so. But I mean, you think this is? I guess it'd be more well known for Joaquin. I guess he'd know more, because I'd never heard of this movie, like before us doing this.
I think I've seen a poster before, but I haven't digged into it before. No.
Right.
I heard of it. Our first time was on Mural Cut. I think Steve mentioned it. But why do you think directing career never went far then? Because I think this is solid. I mean, she shows she can direct a film with this.
Yeah.
But I saw the documentary about from a later film we will talk about, and she goes into the directing part in that documentary from a movie that comes later on that she directed 2 years later or something.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Then she speaks a lot about the directing stuff and why it didn't go, because both of these films was at Cannes Film Festival and was highly praised out there. But all of her films that she directed, or I don't know the last one because I don't know much about it since I haven't seen it, but has been hated by the critics. They has been really slaughtered by the critics.
Did she direct? Is it called Vera? Is that it?
No, I think she has Scarlet Diva. She had that mother.
The Heart is Deceitful of All Things.
Yeah. And she has one called something with that came out in 2014, 15, or 16. I've been looking for it. I will come. We come to it later, but I don't.
Misunderstood.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. But maybe she did Vera also. I don't know. I haven't heard about that one.
Okay, I don't know that. I just knew that that's the last movie she's in is Vera.
Okay.
In 2022 of all. That's pretty recent. So.
Yeah. I don't think I included that one.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know actually. We need to go to the end there and see. But what would you give her performance in Scarlet Diva?
I'll give her.
There.
Oh,
sorry.
I would go. Obviously, I like going Stendhal, as I've said, but I would go a high 9 with this one because I think obviously she's playing herself, so I think she's superb at doing that. You know, when she's got like, I find the more edgier roles, I kind of like a lot more. I think she really does throw herself into this. You know, obviously being the director. So I would say a very strong 9.
Yeah, that's definitely like big time method. I get that method acting vibe.
Yeah.
In this movie and one other movie we'll talk about later, but I'll give her an 8. I'll give her a solid 8 in this one.
Yeah.
I think I am on board with Dirk on this one. Solid, really, really strong 8 from me.
Yeah.
It's and if it's a strong 8, 2 strong 8s, 1 9, then it's a weak 9, I would say, isn't it? Or is it a strong 8?
I don't know. Maybe I wouldn't be mad if it's a 9. You know.
Oh wait, we have 2 people that's strong 8 and 1 that is 9, so it's actually a 8 then.
Right.
Yeah, but that's a good character to give for an acting performance.
Yeah.
I think people should go out and try and get this one and watch this one because
I
think it's underrated.
The directing and everything. Yeah.
Next one up is Bee Monkey. I think Darren will start with this one.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I did see this one. Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Oh, you saw it?
I don't think Dirk's in it.
I didn't see it. No.
Oh, right. So yeah, this is like the Miramax production as well with Harvey Weinstein. But yeah, I kind of like this. I want to say I loved it, but she's this like young woman. She's a thief, and she's like known to the police as Bee Monkey because she can kind of, you know, pinch anything, you know, thieve anything she wants.
But wasn't Bee Monkey, wasn't that like the group there, or was it her? Because I understood it was like they're kind of like the Bee Monkeys, or was it?
No, I think it was just her because her name's Beatrice in the film.
Yeah, that's true.
So they
monkeys.
Well, I don't know where the monkeys come from, but that was the kind of nickname.
Sorry, I cut you off.
So no. So you've got this, and then you've got this really kind of weird love story as well with this English guy, like school teacher.
Yeah.
So you've got her kind of. He comes into her life to try and settle her down, basically, and to stop her from going into all the, you know, doing all this fucking criminal shit. But yeah, I mean, you could get like the love story. I kind of got on board with as well. It kind of seemed feasible. He kind of gets like all basically goes along with it, then he right to the end, and then he kind of gets a thrill out of it being that way without giving too much away. But no, I think it's solid. I mean, Rupert Everett is probably the better actor in the film than Asia. But I mean, yeah, it's all, you know, it's okay. I like 6 out of 10. I would give the actual film.
Okay.
So what do you think is?
I gave it 5 out of 10. I also are on board with what you're saying, but I felt like the entire movie was more like the opening scenes of true romance, if that makes sense. It's like the love story, but it never like goes anywhere. I feel it's like I'm just trapped for 90 minutes between those two kind of I don't
going
know.
back, going back and forth, like, I'm with you. I know what you mean.
But it felt like, back in the 90s where we had some good European kind of thriller action films. It felt like those, not as good as Run Lola Run or Nikita or those films, but it felt similar to those kind of films when it comes to the production and everything. So it was kind of weird that I haven't heard about this film before. So I'm happy that I've seen it.
I have heard of it before. I think it was pretty big. Like, I remember seeing it in the video store, I believe.
Okay.
Back on DVD and stuff, but because I think this came out in '98. But I never watched it, and the reason I didn't watch it this go around because I seen her holding a fucking gun. I was like, nah.
Right. So the interesting thing with this film as well, she was 23, I believe, something like that. Yeah. And she was actually having an affair with the director who was in his 50s. Because I was talking to Dirk going back a few weeks ago about, her life and everything. And this was the guy she was on about. She said she had a lover that was twice her age, basically. So it was this guy, and I went back and Googled him. And I mean, he looks 50 as well, so I don't know what she's seen in him. It's,
She's young, she wanted a career,
Yeah.
Yeah. And they actually kicked off the original director as well because he didn't want Asia starring in that role. He wanted someone else. But Weinstein argued like fuck to keep Asia in it. And then he said the first girl that they chose to, that they were going to go with, Harvey Weinstein said, yeah, but she wasn't fuckable. So the director then turned around and said to Harvey Weinstein, what do you want? Do you want a film or do you want to get laid? So they parted ways then, so you had to get another director in. But yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a bit of a story behind this one. Yeah.
You gotta get the fuck out of here.
I actually wrote down there and on this one, there is a lot of focus on the sexploitation in this film, and that surprised me since the movie looks kind of mainstream when you see it. There is you get her boobs. It's a lot of nudity in it for like this kind of film. And I thought that was good. And what did I say? Kind of mainstream when it comes to storytelling, music, and also the cinematography. Because the cinematography feels, like I said, it feels like the 90s kind of European thrillers in a way. But it's beautiful, I think, shot and everything. I probably wrote some other shit. I didn't wrote that stuff with Harvey Weinstein like you did, but
I think Dirk would actually like this one.
Yeah, it's not a bad film at all.
But I get what Dirk says, by the look of it, it puts you right off. But I was pleasantly surprised.
I think the name too put me off.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, and the cover and everything. Yeah.
Bee Monkey. What the fuck? Watch that shit. I don't know.
I taught you the entire film that there was a group called Bee Monkey, and she was one of them. But you're right there, and you're right there. But what kind of genre would you put this in?
Oh God, that's a tough one, isn't it?
I was thinking about it. Yeah.
Is it action or is it drama or is it?
It's not much action in it. There's 2 scenes, but
it's a little bit of everything. Like you say, it's not much action, but there's a little. There's the love story as well. There's kind of like erotic moments in there too. I think it's just a mishmash of every genre you can think of.
Comedy also.
Yeah.
It's that's probably the reason why I went over to True Romance, because that's also a hard film to put in a genre. So is True Romance a comedy? Is it a thriller? Is it a drama?
It's a comedy, action, romance.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Like
comedy, action, romance.
Just like Bee Monkey.
Okay, so that's what it is. It's got tripolar disorder.
Yeah. Me too, after watching that fucking film. No, I liked it. I actually liked her better than you, I think, Darren, because I thought you said that you thought she wasn't that good in it, or?
No, I think she does okay in this.
Okay. I misheard you. Yeah.
The film I would give a 6 out of 10. But her performance I would give like a 7. I think she's and it's good to see her in a different kind of role as well.
And also that she talks English for once in
Yeah.
in a good way, because that's the stuff I think she struggled most with, is when she has English speaking roles to actually make it works. Except when it comes to something else, we will talk about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple I've seen her. She did actually pretty damn good, and I don't even hear the accent.
It's probably Triple X you're talking about, but we'll come to that, Dirk.
No, not Triple X. Fuck, no, it's not Triple X.
I'm glad I'm not the only one that didn't like Triple X, put it that way. I'm
I
glad.
didn't like that shit when it came out.
Oh man, that is just flowers of fucking torture.
I can't stand Vin Diesel, man. Like, I don't know. There's something about
I can't. No, I mean, we'll come on to it, but I mean,
let's wait with Triple X. Sorry that I brought it up.
yeah. But yeah, I've got a bit to say on that. Yeah.
Did you give her any rating? Did you give a 7? What is that? Or
I give it a 7. Yeah, for this one.
Yeah, I will also give her 7 for the acting in this one. I don't know what I will give the film. 5, as I said, maybe. It's a hard one.
I give it a 6, but I was a bit generous. 6.
B-Monkey. So she gets 7 from both of us. But Dirk didn't vote there, so let's give her a 6. Minus 1 point.
Yeah. Again, I can't argue with that.
Do you think I should have seen it? Let me put it that way.
I think you'd like it. I think it's never boring. I mean, I think you get something out of it.
Okay.
And
it's also different than what you're used to seeing. I was thinking it was different. Okay, next one is the classic Phantom of the Opera.
Oh yeah. Fucking masterpiece.
Yeah.
Some people say anyway. Like, but
Oh
not.
God,
Can you name the people who says that?
Not this person. But nah, man, shit. Where do you start with that one? You got some rat sex going on with one guy. Like fucking again. That Stiviletti, right? He did all the special effects.
Yeah,
I hate to keep bringing him up, but I don't know, man. He's especially with that little rat machine and shit. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
I don't know. I like Stiviletti, to be honest, but he has done some really done Wax Mask as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
But I mean, the Demons films, you can't really argue with the first one in terms
I'm not talking about those. I'm talking about with the weird.
Yeah.
You know,
that's weird.
One of you, please explain to me and the audience, why is this movie made?
Because Argento was in a library and he was researching. He wanted to make a Phantom film, and he seen a fucking mouse.
That's right. Yeah.
And he fucking said, "I got it."
that is literally how it happened as well. Yeah. Defies belief. Really,
not a rat, even a mouse.
He's seen a mouse, and he's like, "Yes, this is my new vision. This is how I can do this."
I wish I was such a good director. I could just see something like this. Now I know what I want to make.
Yeah. Woo, man.
But like the weird thing about this one as well is I actually think she's pretty good. Asia is by far the best part of this film.
Yeah,
I think Julian Sands, rest in peace, is awful in the lead.
I don't think
it doesn't work.
I don't think it's his fault though. You know, we all know that Dario is not the strongest director when it comes to actors. Like he's not, as far as like an actor come to him and ask him something, he'll be like, "Oh, fuck you." Like,
right? Yeah.
I'm a director. You do your acting shit, But
you got the comedy as well in it with the rat captures. Oh man, it's some of the worst shit ever.
There's some bad shit going on in this movie.
I mean, the effects, like Dirk said, with the rats is awful. It looks
and
awful.
There is actually, like I said before, there is actually some beautiful shots in the film.
Yeah, in the cave.
Yeah.
In the caves and shit in the dark.
Yeah,
and the shit looks good. Looks great.
But also with the up in the hallway with the curtains blowing and everything, it looks beautiful. But everything else is shit.
That story is fucking stupid, man. Come on. That's
what is the story, Dirk? Please tell me.
It's like a fucking big rat, right? Like these rats raise a baby. I mean, what the fuck are we doing here? You know, seriously.
It's symbolism.
Yeah.
And then she fucking falls in love with this like phantom guy, and it's weird.
But he's got to have sex with rats. You know,
why?
Right.
On his own time. You know, because he's part rat. I guess now. I don't know. Fuck, I don't know, man. It's fucking weird.
I wonder what the actor asked Argento when he first met him. Why do I need to fuck a rat?
Yeah, and I bet Lon Chaney is fucking rolling around in his grave. You know what I'm saying? Like, fucking hey, man.
I think we're selling this one to everyone. But
I think we're helping everybody to stay away from this one, because I can't find any good reason why watching this film. And I've fucking seen this shit as 3 times. I told Dirk last stream we did with Argento, I will never see this film again. Yeah. I sat down now. Oh goddamn.
Yeah, man.
I've said that every time, and I've seen it now like yourself 3 times. But I've no doubt I'll go back to it again, probably. Even though I said
probably.
just to see, you know, and I keep getting disappointed every time. But
I've seen it twice.
It's Argento, isn't it?
It'll stay in the collection only because it's Dario Argento. That's
what I said too.
Fucking reason. But what the fuck was he on that night? Like with that idea, like.
It just nothing really works at all in the film. Apart from her, I think she does okay.
I will mention one thing in the film that I like probably the most of the whole film, and it's that chandelier scene.
When right.
Yeah. What's chandelier? Is that the bed door?
You know, the chandelier drops in the theater. And
yeah.
I do like that. But that's it, pretty much. And what you mentioned already, Gizmo, about the shots and the locations, really good shit. But the story, I don't know. It could have been a great film.
Yeah, it could. Yeah. Think about it. Phantom of the Opera, Dario Argento. You're thinking of his masterpiece.
Yeah,
and it's his crap.
It's fucked up. It's bad, man. Like,
and
I can't believe that people love that movie. Like that blows my mind. Like I think they're bullshit. I think it's like
I can't see any reason.
Brainwashed themselves.
Yeah,
you know.
I'm a master. I probably like Dario Argento more than anyone, but even I can't, stand up for this film. It's just a complete piece of shit in every way.
Yeah,
and it's boring as well. Usually you get a bit of flair with his camera work and all that. There's none of that in this, and I think it's quite a lengthy film as well, isn't it? Like hour 3/4, maybe 2 hours, and it's just really boring. I find all the way.
Yeah, there is a shot. Feels like 4 hours when you watch
it.
Yeah. There is a shot before we go the first time down to the cave and the boat, where we are going through the hallway up there. That shot is almost like, okay, now we are getting somewhere in the film. Now something is going to happen. But then it's just the same crap shit for the rest of the film. It's so weird. It's hard to talk about it because I find even a movie we will come to later in the stream, I can find some enjoyment from, even though it's bad. But this one is, If you will rate the film, what would you give Phantom of the Opera?
I give it a half.
Yeah,
I give it a half of a point.
I can't remember now what I'll give it on Letterboxd. I'd probably give it a 3 out of 10, something like that.
Oh,
can't remember off
that. Yeah. See, I got it at a half a heart on Letterboxd.
Right. Yeah, I do like her in this. That's probably why I'll give it like a point or 2 extra.
And there is some explicit scene in it, so. But I have given it a 1, and I think I give it a half more just because it's Argento. I think it's just something in my brain that says I can't give him a half star. I don't know what it is, but it's.
It don't feel like his film though.
No, I totally agree.
It's even less feels like his film than Stendhal. You know, to me.
Yeah, but if you watch that behind the scene I was mentioning earlier, I think it's part of your release too. It's on my DVD. Then you have interviews, and Argento is actually talking about the film like it's one of his most important works.
Yeah.
So and it was filmed during the filming of the movie. So it is his film.
Yeah.
But what would you give Aisha's performance in this one? Start with you, Dirk.
I'll give her a 5. Yeah.
How about you, Darren?
Probably a 6. I'd say just that's by far the best thing in the film.
Because even her, it's too goofy in some parts where her expressions of being surprised, I'm just not convinced and shit like that. I don't know.
I think I also end up with a weak 5, or I end up with a weak 5. So she ends up with a 5 in this one. It's even hard to write down. Phantom of the Opera gets a 5.
Yeah. Phantom of the Opera gets a fucking nothing in my book.
Well, we are all agreeing now. It gets a 5. So we're fucked forever now. Next one up is New Rose Hotel.
Yeah, man. That was a surprise. Christopher Walken, Willem Dafoe. Damn, you know. Now you're stepping in the big leagues, you know.
It's also because of the director.
Yeah.
Abel Ferreira,
Yeah. He has done one of my favorite films, Bad Lieutenant.
Right, yeah, he did Dracula as well. I probably didn't like. I don't think I liked this as much as you two guys.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was pretty solid. Her performance is kind of weak in this one. I gotta admit. I think.
But she's standing next to 2 really good ones, so it's kind of hard for her also, I believe, to top that. And it's English also.
Maybe she
but
was
I'm not
nervous.
excusing her.
Yeah, maybe she was nervous or something because she just didn't seem like I don't know. It was just kind of like going through the motions. There wasn't no real, like heart, I guess you would say, to the performance.
I think she's there basically on just her looks alone in this film because there's a lot of sex scenes. And I mean, that's always great to see, especially like 1998 as well. She was right in her prime, I would say. So there's that. It's got that going for it. But I mean, as a film, it just didn't quite work for me. And you would think the cast, like you said, the cast is superb.
Yeah.
But
Walken and Defoe kill it. I mean,
yeah.
They always do, though. They always do. You know they would. So.
Especially walking in this one, I think it's great.
Yeah. Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah, he's like over the top. And
yeah. There's one scene in particular that's like, what the fuck?
We'll just let the dog out.
All right. But yeah, man, I don't know. I'm surprised you didn't like this one, man. With all the
I'll give it
with all
like
with all the flesh there.
Yeah, that's the best part. I'll give it like the actual film. I would give like a 5.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't hate it by a long way, compared to another film I'm going to come on that bit. But yeah, I thought it was definitely watchable and it kept my interest all the way through.
Well, my score is not that much higher. I mean, I give this one a 6. The film,
right? Yeah,
I'll give her performance. Her performances gets a fucking 3 though. And this, I don't know. Just didn't. She seemed off in this for some reason.
Do you include all the sex scenes in her performance, though? I mean, that puts it up a little bit for me. Well,
I don't know, man. Just, yeah, I give her a 3.
Okay. I'd probably give it a 5 on performance. Yeah.
She's kind of like.
I like the line she had. Check this chicken outfit, and she was standing there with that that model kind of, or how you say, catwalk dress, or what the fuck you call it. No, I liked it a lot, but I think it's the story is boring. That's my problem with it. But I like Christopher Walken a lot in it. It just looks like he's free to do whatever he wants in this film.
Yeah.
William Dafoe was great, but he was kind of the one that kept everybody intact, because Aisha was kind of acting a little bit too soft in a way, if I can use that word.
Yeah, she feels like she's held back or something. Something's holding her back.
Yeah, and they are also cutting away from her a lot of times when she has lines, because I believe she has not done a really good job next to Christopher Walken and the other guys, so they have to cut over to them when she's giving her lines. But I also think, like you said, maybe she was nervous, or maybe she felt off. And it's her English also, I think she struggles a bit with. But yeah, I will give her a 5 in this one, but it's mostly because I do think she was never bad in the film. She was just not. There's not one scene in the film I could say I didn't like her in. It's more like,
I know it's kind of hard too when you watch so many of her films, and then so you can't help but to compare to other performances, you know. So
yeah.
That's why it's so low for me, probably. You know.
Yeah, no, but I can completely understand that. I was a bit bored when I saw it, so Texas is saying he ordered that Severin bundle, just the films. Nice, man.
Damn it, man. Yeah. He threw some change down on that.
Yeah. So I'm down with the church.
Yeah, I am too, man. I'm just going to wait. I'm just going to wait for that shit to drop.
Is Dell'Amore Della Morte? I'm looking so forward to seeing that bundle, man.
Yeah, it's gonna be. Should be good. Should be good.
Yeah. Welcome, Stuffomatic.
Yeah, man.
Hey, man.
Texas is saying, I saw Bee Monkey years ago. I liked it. Jared Harris was great. There you see. It's like many people like it. Next one up is we gave it 5 and a 3, so she gets a 4 in this one as overall.
Yeah,
that was Bee Monkey. 4. Next one up is Viola Bacchio Tutti.
I can't say I had the pleasure of watching this.
I didn't see that one there, Gizmo.
I saw it and I stopped the film 2 hours ago, right when we started texting each other, because I found it right after we texted, earlier.
Oh.
But I only saw about 60 minutes maybe of the film, because it was just half the film on YouTube. So, and I saw the last half, so I didn't see the opening. But I think the hardest thing to see from different countries than American, like Scandinavia, England, and similar countries to each other, is like comedies. So if I see a Chinese comedy or a Spanish comedy or Italian comedy, I always, not always, but often I struggle a lot, because the comedy are so different. And in this one, it's a pure comedy. It's her being kind of a criminal. I don't know what the guys were, but they were on a trip with this kind of, how you say, like a mobile home. Mobile home.
Yeah.
And she kidnaps them and takes the mobile home because she's on a run. And there are some kind of obstacles, or how you say it, like they meet some weird people on the road, one farmer. But for me, it was boring. Maybe it's a great fucking masterpiece of a movie for all I know, in Italy or whatever. But,
it don't sound like it.
I don't know. The director had done a lot of shit I saw, but I didn't go deep into it because I just saw it right before the stream. I give the film 3 out of 10. It was beautiful shot and everything, but I didn't care for it. Her acting in it was phenomenal. There wasn't anything to say. She's talking Italian also, so I give her 8 out of 10 in this one.
Oh.
Yeah, she's great in it. It's nothing to say about her. I think actually she was the best in the entire film as far as I could see. So she gets 6 out of 10 then, if I take away both of yours. Tutti.
Tutti Frutti.
6. Okay, that was a boring title since no one has seen it. Let's see. Next one is the one both of you love, and it's of course Triple X.
Oh man.
Oh man, yeah.
Holy shit.
Let's keep the poster up for a while.
Check out my arm. You see my
Oh
arm?
man.
Yeah, look at my arm.
Who want to start with this bad boy?
Darren, go ahead.
Oh, this is everything I fucking hate in the film. This is the, I'm not a big action guy anyway, but I mean, some of the stuff in this is just ridiculous. When he's snowboarding and the fucking avalanche is like,
What about the fucking, was that a dinner tray? He's skating boarding with a fucking
yeah.
dinner tray.
It's just unreal, man. I mean, obviously, to go into a film like this, you gotta suspend disbelief, but this is just so cliche. He comes out with all these. Vin Diesel comes out with all these one-liners that just didn't. I don't know, just one funny.
It's like I'm having a fucking nightmare of a fucking James Bond film. It's like a really, really bad fucking James Bond movie.
James Bond,
I would say a
crack,
Fast and the Furious movie in many ways also.
Yeah.
Because the action sequences are so fucking dumb.
Man. And they all got fucking shiny, fucking cartoony looking fucking chrome guns that are shiny. And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? What kind of secret spy agent or some shit's gonna be having the most fucking blatant fucking draw attention to yourself fucking gun?
You know who? Win fucking Diesel, man.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I mean, the guy in this has got fucking 9 lives or something because he survives every single thing that comes at him, and
some of those lines too, man. God. He's like after the fucking avalanche scene, he's like, nothing like fresh powder.
Yeah. I mean, who would you say this film is designed for? Would you say these films are designed for like 18-year-old men? Because you got all that
from 12 years old up to 18.
Yeah.
Right. Because there's a lot of macho fucking bullshit. This film is just complete.
Man, it's fucking. I'm sitting there watching, man, because it's been 20-something years since I've seen the fucking thing, and I mean, I'm fucking eye rolling every goddamn line that comes out of these motherfuckers' mouths.
Yeah.
And it's like, holy.
I mean, with every scenario that happens, you kind of, I find myself watching the screen just saying, fuck off. The way he's just, every single thing he seems to overcome, and the odds are I don't know.
But I knew it was going down that path because I just saw half of the film now. I saw it, the last time I saw it was probably on cinema or when the DVD released, and I fucking hated it back then. So, yeah.
I see a Holland comment about bad James Bond, you say? Well, there's actually a James Bond dude that comes during the Rammstein concert. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I mean, he looks, that's probably why.
But this
I was
Holland's
convinced.
favorite Asia Argento film, wasn't it?
Yeah.
This was your favorite Holland, wasn't it? Sorry, I'm messing with Holland.
And she's supposed to be a Russian in this one.
Yeah.
And
I don't think she's bad in it. She is fucking the best part in this film. And I'm not saying she's acting well, but I'm just saying all the other are so boring in the film. She is actually kind of a little bit mystique, or how you say it, mysterious. Thank you. She has some flavor to her part, at least.
I wouldn't. I mean, I knew all along, though. I mean, fuck, I don't know. And then the main villain, his fucking reason for doing what he's doing is just fucking stupid. It's like fucking dumb, man.
The one plus I would give it, right, is the backdrop of I think it was done in Prague. And I thought all that, the backdrop, because there's a a giallo that like shot like the Glass Dolls, which was set in Prague, I think 30 years before. And I mean, all those buildings still look the same. I love the backdrop of the film.
Yeah,
but some of the shit, like
on that shit with my phone, and it looked good.
Yeah. And that parachute scene as well, which is just fucking stupid. I don't know.
What do you think about the avalanche? I mean, the big.
Oh man.
I mean, that's just great, ain't it?
I sat there open mouthed. I just couldn't believe what I was watching. I actually thought, I'm surprised Gismo didn't like it, because I know, like Pops and all them, you know, Anthony, they like all the big action films and all that.
You see this?
But,
you see this?
Yeah.
I hate Darren. I hate films like this. It's the worst.
Oh right, I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No. But you can't compare films like this to like Die Hard and Predator and stuff like that.
No,
these are brain. I don't know how to explain them either, but I'm just happy you saw it, because I never thought I was going to hear you talk about Triple X.
Yeah, and they made a sequel to that shit with
they did. I never seen it.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
They made one with Ice Cube. Then they made Vin Diesel come back for the part 3. I was like, oh man.
So when was the sequel? Like, was it pretty quickly after?
I'm not sure. I think maybe a couple years later, but I never saw it. But
I'm never gonna see that. No.
But yeah, man, it's I don't know, man. If anybody was the standout, to me, it's Samuel L. Jackson in the movie. But it's Samuel L. Jackson being Samuel L. Jackson. I mean, fuck, you know.
Yeah. With like a scar on his face, basically, just the same.
Can I be the person who gets hated by everyone now? But I do like Samuel L. Jackson, and I love him in some roles. But the only thing I wonder about is why people are always screaming so much about him, because he's always acting the same role.
Well, he's Samuel L. Jackson, man.
Yeah, but in many films, he destroys films he goes in, because then I'm not in the universe anymore. Like in Star Wars, The Phantom Menace, when I saw Samuel L. Jackson in Star Wars, I was just like, what the fuck is going on now? It was like, it's like, because I do love him in Pulp Fiction and roles that he really fits, you know.
Yeah.
But, and even in Hateful Eight is great, but I didn't like him in, sorry, I'm rambling off here, but I just want to say the other Tarantino film, the Django Unchained, because he is Samuel L. Jackson acting like a 70-year-old Samuel L. Jackson. So I feel he's with Samuel L. Jackson. It's like it bugs me in many films, but I do love him in the films. He really is great. But now I'm probably hated on YouTube everywhere. So.
What did you think about him in Coming to America?
Oh fuck! He's a small role in that one. What did he play in that one?
He's robbing the damn.
He's great in that one.
Yeah.
But he's just in it for like 2 scenes or something, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's great, and he's also good in a lot of those beginning of 90s films where he's a small, you know, extra role. Sorry that I'm off here now, but yeah.
Right.
But yeah. Let's see. Hold on, ask here. Wrangler is in the house now, so that's nice.
Hey, now.
Hey, Wrangler.
We are in the middle of Asia. Holland says 2002 and 2005, then Return in 2017. I haven't seen the other 2. Is it 3 films?
Damn. Okay.
What the fuck? Which one is best, Holland? Did you like him in Jackie Brown or Snakes on a Plane? Yeah, both of those, because Snakes on a Plane.
Yeah, Snakes on a Plane is good.
Yeah. He makes fun of himself in that one. I love him in that. And Jackie Brown is great.
Hell yeah.
Perfectly cast. Sorry. But Triple X, what would you give Asia in that one? Let's start with Darren, since he loved the film so much.
Yeah.
Well, I do actually think she wasn't too bad in it. What would I give her out of 10? Probably a 5. Like a weak 5, maybe.
Yeah, I'm the same. Yeah, 5.
We are all on board with that one. I also give her a 5 because I don't think she's bad in it at all. I just think she's
I just don't think that role is not for her. I don't feel like
yeah.
playing a spy type person. You know, I don't know. Just
But there isn't one person in that film that should have been in that film.
yeah, that's true.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I've not seen a lot of Vin Diesel's films, but I mean, what's the appeal apart from like young girls? Obviously,
no fucking idea, man.
Dirk asked me today. I would say Pitch Black. I love that film, but that's my thing. And it's not just a generic action film. It's a dark sci-fi thriller in many ways. But I know Dirk didn't like that one. But that's
I don't like none of his shit. I like one. It's okay. It's called A Man Apart.
I don't remember.
That might be his best acting that I've ever seen him do, but most of his shit I've always been like fucking eye roll shit, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't know.
Yeah.
He's okay in Saving Private Ryan, but someone else would have done that role a lot better, in my opinion, because he's the worst in the fucking film. And he did a short film called Multisites that's on YouTube. That's good. He did it because he's a Latino, I believe, or on a mixed race. So he couldn't get roles in Hollywood, so he made that film and sent it to Steven Spielberg. And that's why he got the role in Saving Private Ryan, if I remember the story right.
Mm.
It was hard for Latinos. It was even harder for them to get roles during the 90s than it was for black people or other races. At least what I've heard. Okay, next title out. Everyone have seen this, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a fucking weird movie.
I definitely know Dirk likes it like this a little bit more than me.
I saw it with my father, actually.
I did like it, but then it just fucking never got better, man. Like, I don't know. It got worse as the motherfucker went on. Shit.
There's nothing fucking happens in it.
Yeah. I mean, at first the setup's okay, but I've seen this movie before. It just had another fucking name, and it's probably 1,000 fucking movies like it. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, that you said it, Dirk. It feels like a movie that has, you have a script for a film, and then you make 100 different films from the same script.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, the setup of where he kidnaps Asia Argento's character, and then nothing fucking happens for the whole film. She's obviously in captive.
Yeah. Just come out
honestly,
and,
Yeah, the only thing that comes into play is that other woman comes into it now. But I mean, it's just stressed over a long fucking film.
That's some weird shit.
I saw this as the first Asia film when I started this.
Yeah.
And I saw it with my father. But if I remember it rightly, wasn't it like Asia and Dennis Hopper that he is like her a lot, and she tries to trick him in the ending to believe that she also like him, and then she runs away, but then he captures her once more.
Yeah.
So that's the story, and in the ending, this one we can't spoil, right? Or
yeah, we can spoil this. This movie sucks.
I thought Dirk liked it. I was in the impression he liked it, but no.
I did it first.
Oh, right. So we were talking when Dirk was actually watching it. I remember that. Yeah. So yeah. No, it's awful, isn't it? It's just boring. Even Dennis Hopper can't even save this one.
Yeah. I thought it was gonna be better. Like, I don't know.
It's a weird movie because, as you said, it starts off. I wouldn't say it starts off good either, because the beginning is actually the worst part when it comes to the filming. I thought it was shot on video in the beginning.
Well, the quality,
then it actually, but then it looks better, but then it's just is worse. If that makes sense. So no, it was fucking weird.
The director's the guy who directed Prom Night as well, the 1980 slasher, Paul Lynch.
Yeah.
So I was going into this, I was thinking, this could be really good.
It's a cool title too, The Keeper. I think it sounds really cool.
Yeah, I was excited. I was like,
me too.
Hopper, fucking hell yeah, man.
Did you get the TV feel to it as well? Did you get that?
Yeah.
It had this awful TV look about it. Sorry, Giz. Sorry, Giz.
Yeah, it did.
No, I was just saying my father and me watched it, and he actually quit this film. He couldn't watch it through, and I was shocked because he watched a lot
I
of
don't
shit.
blame him, man.
No, I wouldn't have gone through with it if I didn't have to watch it for this stream. I would have just 10 minutes. I would have been out.
But can we walk through the film, because I'm just interested in one thing. Can I try and walk through it, and then you can say if I'm wrong?
Okay.
Right.
The film opens with her. It's so fucking dumb. Also, the film opens with her in a motel, right? And then he's coming there to kidnap her.
No,
but he can't kidnap her. No, sorry, I'm mixing it up, because there's another dude in the beginning, right? That's trying to rape her.
it's a different woman in the beginning. Remember, like it's there's strippers.
But isn't it Aisha in the motel?
Yeah, she's a stripper.
Is she playing two roles in the film?
No,
but she is in the motel, right?
in a motel. Yeah,
Yeah, and then the dude comes in there to try and rape her, but she managed to get away.
right. Yeah,
And then there is a cop that's Dennis Hopper.
yeah.
And
Right.
then he takes her to save her in a way, or like, and
Right.
then he kidnaps
Yeah.
her. But
It's like,
listen to this, it's so fucking
But
dumb.
is it actually explained in the film why he kidnaps her, or if he's got previous?
Yeah,
What?
it is. It's because his mother was a whore.
Right. Okay.
You know, it's,
Right. So that makes him a fucking kidnapper.
no,
It don't
his
make-
mother
it
was
don't
a
make
whore, and his dad killed, his mother, and it fucked his head up. You know, so you know,
I think we could to write a better script right now in 5 minutes.
So
That's the
he's at what?
story.
Dennis Hopper's what, 50 in this film? Yeah, 50 years old.
yeah,
So he's gone 50 years with all the carrying this fucking burden, and then all of a sudden just snaps. It just does not make sense at all.
but there's other women he's done it to too, though. So like,
Right. Okay. Yeah. I think I've just blocked fucking most of it out, if I'm honest. I've only
Yeah.
seen it
that's
like a
what I'm
few
saying.
days
Though.
ago.
We've seen this fucking same shit over and over. Like, so
Yeah.
you know, the fucking ending is like, oh, that's what you're doing. Okay, all right, well,
Well, what did it end with? Did he get killed by? She shoot him, right?
yeah.
And then
I mean,
she
it's-
just gets away, or
Well, he's fixing to kill the other cop. Remember?
Yeah,
Story
yeah.
is so dumb.
Yeah, he's gonna kill the other cop, and then she fucking kills him. So it's like, okay.
Yeah, which
But I
you've seen
wonder-
a thousand times before.
I wonder if the writer was thinking that, because the first thing I think when I write something is there has to be like a logical story for the protagonist, and what was he going to do after he killed the cop? If you know what I mean,
Right.
It's like,
yeah. How's he gonna
there
cover
is-
that shit up? Because yeah,
dumb.
yeah.
That's not just that. That's only half of it. I mean, why did he kind of imprison her? Like he didn't do nothing sexually, or
No, he
I don't know.
He was infatuated with her. He had mommy issues. He had daddy issues. You know, he's fucked in the head.
But I mean, yeah, but it doesn't make any sense to just imprison someone without having a motive, or it just does not make sense.
It would have been better if he lost a child, if we got to know that, and he was thinking of her as his new child. That would actually be something I could believe in.
Yeah, something realistic about it. But yeah, even if he was sexually abusing her or something, that would have made it, like a reason for him doing it. I know Dirk said there's a backstory, but it just, and then he's fucking bringing her burgers.
You don't remember the scene with the puppets? Remember the scene?
Yeah. That fucking Punch and Judy shit, yeah.
Yeah.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
Oh shit, man.
I think it shows as well in her performance, because Asia just seems to fucking sleepwalk her way through this.
Like, what the fuck's going on around here? Like, oh,
Basically, yeah. Where's my paycheck? That's what she's thinking during this one.
And I was also thinking in the opening, if I remember this rightly, the dude that was trying to rape her. How
Yeah.
did she get away from him, actually? Was it that... Didn't she just run?
I think Yeah, I'm trying to remember now.
I'm trying to remember as well. And it's only been a few days.
They run outside, and then he jumps on her outside.
I want to
And
say,
then-
didn't he save her? Didn't Dennis Hopper save her
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
from the other guy?
But
Right.
what happened to the other guy then?
I don't know. I was
I
wondering.
don't. Probably never even mentioned again.
I can't remember. But,
Okay,
yeah.
what will you give Asia's performance in The Keeper?
Shit.
What would you give Dennis fucking Hopper's performance in The
I
Keeper?
give her probably a 4. I mean, it's, you know, she didn't have a lot to work with, but
It's not her fault. I would give her a 3, but I mean, I wouldn't blame her for her performance. It's just
No, not
it's
at
not.
all.
It's definitely not her fault. But I'd give her a 3 to 4. Yeah.
I wouldn't even blame the director. I would blame the script writer because this movie doesn't make any fucking sense.
No,
man, it's weird. And then the fucking one woman that's obsessed with Hopper.
Yeah.
Is that
What fucking that shit is just the worst written. You know, why is she obsessed with him as well? It's just weird.
She likes aviator shades or what? I don't know.
Man, no.
But also, then he actually has a woman. He can take her if he wants to, right?
Yeah, he
didn't
want her though.
Yeah, I know. But why does he kidnap her? It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
I give her
We can't forget
4.
give her a 4.
Yeah, a 4.
Can't forget the birthday cake scene. You know.
Right. Yeah.
Is it he who have given her?
Yeah, because he's had her there for what, a fucking year or 2 years or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
I know. Wouldn't she look fucking worse than what she did as well after like a year in captivity or whatever? She looks like she just stepped off a fucking, you know, like a modeling fucking catwalk. It's really strange film.
Yeah.
But I urge people not to fucking go out and watch this. It's on YouTube though, if anyone's interested.
I hope it comes on 4K and everybody buys it. I will not tell anyone it's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Vinegar Syndrome, yeah, bring it up.
Dennis Hopper, hell yeah.
Okay, so you gave 3, I gave 4. What did you give it, Dirk?
4, yeah.
4. Okay, so she gets week 4 then.
Yeah.
Well, it's not the worst character for The Keeper. The film I would give 2 out of 10. Just 1 point because it's so fucking dumb.
I actually give it a 4 out of 10 to keep it up. So.
You did? Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, I was just entertained by how bad it was. Come on.
Yeah. I'd have to say a 3. I don't know.
Yeah, Wrangler actually said that to Dirk earlier. Riddick 3, the Chronic. No, I think Riddick is the third one. Chronic of Riddick is the second. Maybe I'm mixing this. Please help me with that. But I like the third one. I didn't like the second.
I don't know, man. Like the those don't work for me. I don't know. Never did.
Yeah. Like or hate. Probably Riddick. I like the third one, not the second one. I never liked that, but I don't remember which. Yeah, so everybody says hi to each other. Next one up is The Heart is Deceitful Above All Things. I actually got to show you something before we go on. I actually have this piece of shit because I bought it.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
Damn.
I know. I'm the asshole now. And now we talk about this.
Yeah, man. Damn, let me see that cover. That's crazy looking. Holy shit.
I didn't see this one, but I'm interested to see what both of you think.
Oh man, you needed to see this.
Yeah, I didn't get right into it, unfortunately.
This is shit. She reminds me of Courtney Love. Like the way Courtney Love was back in the day. Like she looks kind of like her in the fucking movie. She's the worst mother that I've ever seen on screen. I can't think of a worse mother than this motherfucking.
I think she and Bad Boy Bobby's mom is just as bad.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know, man.
in different ways.
Yeah. She's fucked up, dude. Really, really bad. And then we all know about the story behind this shit too.
Yeah, I knew about it now. I didn't knew about it before. Or do you talk about Asia's story, or do you mean the story behind the book?
The story behind what with the actor, the boy actor that she met him when when he was 6.
Yeah.
And he's at the beginning of the film, and then for some reason he's not in the. For some reason, there's another kid. I thought that was weird. Like,
no, he's getting older.
I know, but fuck. I mean, I don't know, man. He don't look that much damn older, does he?
I don't know.
I mean, I don't know. To me, it looks like the same damn age kid. I don't know. But in this movie, though, she wrote and directed this, or no?
She wrote. Who wrote it? The book. The writer from the book was also writing the script with her.
Okay. Yeah. This was like really good, man. In a fucked up kind of way. I don't know how to explain that, but it's a hard watch. It's a fucking very realistic. I feel like, as far as I've seen some women like that here in America, but maybe not to that fucking extreme, but man, it's fucked up the shit. But then it's almost got this other, because even the name of the movie is a scripture out of the Bible.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it's kind of like pushing shade toward that. I don't know. To me anyway. But because all the people that are like religious or whatever, or people that are Christians in the film, they're all pieces of shit in the movie. Like, I was like, what the hell's going on? Because I don't know. But
so if she's obviously a bad mother, like you say, how does the film go after that? I don't mind if you give a couple of spoilers actually, but so what's kind of the storyline after that?
She's just she's got the boy, like she gets custody of her son back at the very beginning of the movie, and he was adopted, so he's been living with another family that probably loved him,
right?
And then he gets back with her, and he's like, he don't even know her, she's been gone. I guess she was locked up or in a rehab center or some shit, but he don't want to be with her at all, and she's just she goes back to her old ways of being a drug whore, and he's got a new daddy all the time. She says, this is your new daddy. And then eventually she gets really out there on the drugs, and then she starts. Marilyn Manson's in that. Well, I think Gizmo showed it in the intro.
Yeah.
Marilyn Manson's in a scene, but she's trying to dress her son up like a girl, like to do the same kind of shit she does. Like, she's out of her fucking mind. It's fucking, man, it's a hard watch, man, to be honest. And then she takes off with a new man that she married. I don't know. We don't want to spoil all that, right? But
I don't think it doesn't. I think it doesn't matter on this one because can I just add something from the beginning, Dirk? Or
yeah, go ahead, man. Sorry.
What I've seen it 2 times now. I haven't seen it since I had the DVD as well, so I upgraded it to the Wingers of Doom release or Decalogue. What I like that much about this fucking film is that I think it's the best movie ever made when it comes to telling the story why females shouldn't always win in courts when it comes to getting custody and stuff like that with children, because they have such a benefits from the men there. And I think in many ways that's what draw Asia to make this film, because in the interview she does on this release, she talks a little bit about it when she's on stage, because it actually says that she is a fucked up person. I wouldn't even call her a bad mother or a bad anything, like, except that she's just a bad fucking human being.
Yeah.
And you can clearly see it in the ending. When they talk about her, when they find the kid and then they find her, and she's just running away, talking about the end of the world and everything.
Right.
But that's not the ending of the film, so I'm not spoiling anything, Darren. But what I do
No,
love about
I'm fine anyway with spoilers, don't worry.
what I do love about it is that when I saw the documentary now today afterwards, is that Aisha and her friends at the premiere in New York when the first was screened said that she has never been in the South of America. She has never met people like this. But when she answered the crowd or the people about it, she says, well, the movie isn't about the people in the South of America. It's about people all around the world. You find the same people in every fucking country.
Yeah.
It's just that
Okay.
there are people that struggle and doesn't get help through the courts, no, through the system. So she doesn't blame the moderator in the film. She blames the system, because that mother should have been in jail or in a health facility somewhere.
Mental institution.
Yeah.
Shit.
She's crazy as fuck in the film, and the people. Jeremy Renner is in the film, and he has this. He seems first like the best person in the film in the beginning when you see him, but he ends up being even maybe the worst person.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
That's
what I was
but he
getting
seems
at.
so nice in the beginning.
He does. Yeah.
And then you have Winona
It's
Ryder
so bad,
playing.
though. Like it's fucked up on his part too, though, because he gets married to her, and then they just leave the kid there, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go off on our honeymoon," and like this child, this boy, his journey, the shit he's exposed to, and it's so fucking fucked up, man. Like, it made me want to jump in the screen and strangle that fucking bitch. I mean, it really did, man.
Yeah,
like,
and you feel dirty while watching the fucking film.
It's very effective, and there's certain shots. There's one shot in particular that feels like an Argento. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The one where they go around a room with the boy sitting like this. Yeah, that one.
And also with the bird, there's like a symbolism of red birds and shit. It feels very Argento-like, but
I think that's what the boy is imagining a lot of the times with the bird, right? Yeah. But did you understand the spider thing in the basement? I've seen the movie 2 times and I didn't understand that scene.
I do. Yeah, she's out there, man. She's on that shit. So she's on that meth, and just over time, her brain and fucking. You remember the fucking? They were like little charcoals. Is that what you're talking about? That shit with the charcoal and.
Now I'm talking about when the kid goes down in the basement. That dude towards the ending, and it takes away that shit. And there's 3 tarantellas on the rocks down there.
Yeah, and they start talking and shit.
Yeah,
screaming and shit. They've lost their fucking mind, man.
Yeah, right.
They're on that shit, you know. That's what I got out of it. And I'm like, and he don't know any better. He's a little kid, man. Just he's around all this fucked up shit, and he's like talking about that you're talking about a piece of charcoal's a baby or some weird shit. I don't know, man.
And when he finally gets help from the court system, if you like, he gets like this woman, Winona Ryder is playing that character.
Yeah.
And she's like, you never blame the kid, but she's sitting there fucking blaming the kid for everything, because it's like almost like a rock solid person sitting there talking to a child.
She's just doing her job. Yeah.
Yeah, but she doesn't do it well.
No, I'm just saying though. That's what I mean. She's just clocking in and clocking out. She don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Was this a big film for the time then when it came out? Was it theatrical and all that, or was it just
I
fake
can
video?
just tell the reason why, because that's interesting on this. You have one reason why with the kid stuff, but that's something later on that happened. But the thing with this film was that the writer from the book was having like 3 different names, synonyms. Is that how you say it? Like when you have different names of yourself as an artist.
Yeah.
So the writer has 3 different synonyms where they released 3 different books, and it was a long time in the world where nobody knew who the real writer was, because the writer got actors to go on stage while there was the release of the books. So they went with sunglasses and shades, or what you call it, like this sweaters with over the head, and but just before the release of this film, I think the writer told, I am the writer of these 3 books. So the kind of MacGuffin, or how you say, was released. So everything was exposed in a way. So it was not a big deal anymore, because people thought that it was a real kid who wrote this book. So everything in the book was true. And that was the reason why the book was selling so well. But when the movie was released just half year before or something like that, everybody knew it was a fake story. So that was the main reason why the movie didn't kind of get pushed more.
That don't make sense though to me. So they were trying to say that it was true and it wasn't? Is that the deal?
The book, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even though that it's maybe not an actual true story, I mean, it is a true story. I feel like this kind of shit does happen. Like,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a fucking hard, powerful ass film. I think it's her best performance, in my opinion, out of everything I've seen her in. Like,
I think I agree with that, with the range and everything, and
yeah, she goes. I mean, so many different places in this one. Yeah.
And she is so ugly in this film. You will fucking
dude.
Puke on her. She was a good woman.
Yeah, it's the sluttiest, damn, scummiest fucking piece of shit I've ever seen. Like her play, you know, it's just fucking crazy. But
and she isn't nude much, or she is nude a lot in the film, but you don't see that much.
No, it's not to be. This movie is definitely not a sexy film, I guess you'd say.
No. And if you think it's a sexy film, then you need to seek help.
Yeah, you might need to fucking get beat the fuck down.
It's a fucked up film.
Yeah,
and I feel so sad for the fucking child through the entire film.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm saying. Especially, you know, I have a son. I could never imagine my son have to go through some shit like that. That's fucking crazy. But, you know.
But I was almost starting to think of myself, like, because I can't even think of my daughter like that. But if I thought of myself in his shoes when I was that young, I think I would have killed my mother.
Yeah.
Because I would have been so fucked up in the end.
You know no different. You know no better. I mean, shit.
So it's a really, and it got slaughtered everywhere on the critics. It's got like 30% or something on Rotten Tomatoes, and
damn.
Yeah, but I think this film will be a cult classic in the end, like further in the future. And this is also the reason why she didn't direct any more films before the one we are coming to later on, because she said she was dead after this film. It took everything out of her, and you can see it when she's on stage. She can't almost not talk, like, and it's not because of drugs. I think it's because I think she's been through hell through that production. She directed it and acted that well. And
I imagine, man, because it's very, like, this is high tier.
Yeah.
Out of her filmography for me.
This is on level with Joaquin Phoenix when he does his best roles. It's, for me at least. I think I believe in her in every fucking scene. And
true fucking method acting. Yeah. Fucking crazy. I did not expect that shit when I seen this movie. I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, it blew me away, really. But you know.
What would you give her acting performance here, Dirk? You said it, didn't you? Or
I'd give her a 9, man. Like, really. I'd give her a 9 for this. You know, because she makes me hate her. And I always say, like, if I'm watching something and if I see a performance or something makes me feel something, then they did their fucking job, you know.
Yeah. I think I will give her a 10. I think this is like the active performance. The movie I will give a 7, I believe. I love it. It's a really good film. But the acting from her is just insane in this one. I can't see any reason to give her a lower. That's the thing. But the heart. So it gets a 9 then.
Okay. Yeah.
We got someone here. Gore
man. He's got
hey man, yeah.
Yeah, I just subbed to him and he subbed back, man. So he's got a channel. He's covering a lot of similar, a lot of stuff we like. You know, yeah. I'm gonna have to check some of that stuff out.
Need to sub to him after we are done.
Yeah, man.
Love that shirt, SPC. I was going to get that.
Yeah, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah. Love Dead and Buried.
Let's talk about Dirk in the South. We call it a nut house.
Yeah.
Wrangler.
Funny farm. Where life is beautiful all the time.
This
man,
one.
What's up?
This one I haven't seen.
Okay.
I hope.
Hold on a second. I'll be right back, man.
Yeah. Have you seen this one, Darren?
No, I couldn't get over that one as well. I tried. Online.
I really wanted to, since it was Harvey Keitel. I like him a lot, so. But I haven't seen it. I couldn't find it.
I can't imagine Dirk has seen that one. I might be wrong. He did say he got chubby. I said I can't imagine him seeing it.
Yeah.
He may have, though. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him about that one.
Yeah, we'll wait for him. Yeah, so I was going to ask you about one thing. It was, I saw the first episode of that TV series you talked about, the one made in England, or what the fuck it was, Ireland or Wales. It was about the exorcism, or what you call it, like the documentary.
Oh, the Enfield Poltergeist. Yeah.
I saw the first 1 or 2 episodes. I was at a friend's. He streamed it. So, I
what
thought
you
it
think?
was good. It was good, the first 2 I saw.
That case is so iconic. When that case hit, back in 1977, I think it was, a lot of it's been debunked, they reckon, today, but I can't see how you can fake that.
Yeah.
The talk, you obviously got the point where they're talking, the demons kind of talking. I can't see how a young girl can fake that voice. And some of the facts you come up with as well about the guy who's supposed to be talking to this guy called Bill, and he said he died downstairs in the corner of the room, sat in a chair. He went blind and died.
Conjuring 2, right?
Right, yeah. I can't see how you can fake any of that shit. And there was wardrobes moving. There was a big fire come out the fireplace, and a rose, like she was levitating. How the hell can you fake that? I mean, I'm fascinated with that case. I got the book and everything.
I thought it was well made also, because they are reenacting everything.
I thought that was great. Yeah, because there is like a drama made out of that a few years ago, where it's just a complete reenactment, but it doesn't quite work. But with this one, you've got the real people as well talking through it, and the actual the real takes are used for the sound, which is amazing. But yeah, hopefully you go on and watch the last 2 episodes, because they're just as good. I think it's a very solid.
See it next time I go to him. He's the dude I'm working with the film now, so I often have time during our breaks to see shit on his TV. So
all right, man. Sorry about that.
Let's see, Dirk. Have you seen this one?
That sounds familiar, man. If I have seen it though, I wouldn't remember.
Yeah, none of us.
That poster looks familiar, like and the title. But I don't think I have. But I don't know, man. Maybe I just seen it and never seen the poster and never watched it.
Yeah. None of us have seen it either. So
okay.
Next one up is Red Siren.
Yeah.
I haven't seen this one either.
I couldn't get over this one either.
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, so we have 3 films now. None of us have seen. That's fucked up. How about this one?
Love Bites.
Yeah, I've seen this one.
You did? Okay.
Me too.
Okay, I didn't. No.
Do you want to begin with this, Darren?
Yeah. So I'm trying to go off my notes here, because this was probably the first one I've seen in the run up to doing this. So yeah, let me think now. I'm trying to think of the storyline, because they all get jumbled up, don't they, when you watch like 4 in a row. But so Anton, I got it there. Yeah. So you got this one guy. He's like this social like wannabe. He keeps like basically you would say a freeloader, keeps going to these parties just to get free like drugs and drink and food and all that. So by saying the name, I think he says the name Jordan to try and get in this like special party. And then so they usher him in because he's just made this name up basically on top of his head, Jordan, you know. Oh, I know Jordan, I'll be able to get in. So they usher him in, and then he goes to see these bigwigs in this party, in this club. And Jordan is actually a real person that they're trying to get hold of. So they say to him then, if you can get hold of him, we'll give you like, I think it's like 100,000, I'm not sure on the money, up front. And then when you get hold of this person, we'll give you the other 900,000. And then, so you've got this storyline of this guy trying to find someone he don't even think exists. I think that's basically the setup, isn't it? She comes into a little bit because, again, I don't want to give too much. It's probably going to give too much away, but I mean, Love Bites probably tells you more. There's a vampire character in the film, and she's kind of linked to that. But yeah, I honestly, I thought this was all right. I didn't love it, but I didn't hate it. I thought the lead guy, I presume he's French, was superb. I thought he was an outstanding actor, and I went back and looked up some of his stuff as well. But she's okay, I would say. I wouldn't say it's the strongest performance, but she looks hot. You know, 2001 again. She's in her prime.
Is she a vampire in that one?
It's kind of. What would you say, Giz?
No, I was just commenting. First of all, she should have wear. No, she doesn't wear pants a lot in the film.
She's naked all the time. Yeah,
but not her tits.
Yeah.
She just walks around without pants.
Oh. Okay.
But I don't know, is she a vampire? Because the thing is that what I struggle with this film is to find the vampire angle on this one. I know there is one, but I couldn't actually understand the vampire thing because the other part of the story I understood. But what's the vampire angle?
Her brother basically is the vampire, yeah? And I don't think they actually tell you if it's kind of genetic, whether she is as well. I don't think it tells you or writes it out for you. Yeah. I got in my notes here as well. There's a really like dodgy rape scene as well. She's been in quite a lot of films now that she gets raped in. Yeah. This is one as well. But yeah, what's weird about the rape scene, right, is potentially by her brother. And she's tied up and all that, exactly the same as the Stendhal syndrome, where she's tied up.
Oh, damn.
And I thought, shit, you know.
Like, picture level of cringe, fucking incest rape, you know.
Right, yeah. But then you've got a vampire thing to it, which I don't particularly like. It kind of loses it a bit for me. If it was more realistic, you know, it would have been better.
Love Bites just reminds me of that Def Leppard song, you know.
Yeah. But I think she's good. I think she's not in it a lot. I think half hour goes by before she's even in it. And then she becomes a big part of the plot. But I think she's good in it. I think she's really good in it, actually. And I think the lead guy as well, I said, is really good. But the whole film as a whole doesn't quite work for me, I would say.
Okay. Yeah.
I had more or less the same as you, but I couldn't understand the vampire thing, but it felt like they were trying to tell us that she's a vampire too, because you know the scene with her in the bed where they film it in triple of herself, they split screened it like 3 times, so she is like three persons in the bed.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. That's like classic vampire stuff, because you have like almost kind of the mistresses, or how you call it, from Dracula, and they are normally more than one, and it's kind of filmed in this kind of mystique, sexy way also around her. But for me, it felt more that they made a movie and they got her to star in a big role in the film, but she was only free to do this for 5 days, so they only included her in like 5 different scenes, and they shot a lot in those scenes, you know. So, but it's weird that she's walking around for like 10 minutes of the film without pants. I was just thinking, what the fuck is going on?
And they put her on a movie poster. So
yeah. But she's a big role in the film, but it's just, I was just wondering, why doesn't she have pants on? Because her tits and everything up here was covered. But it didn't bother me, but it was just like, why?
It's a strange mix as well of genres, because the first half hour you've got this guy, you know, he's getting beaten up and all, like it's no horror elements really in it at all. You've got the erotic element again, but I mean, and the vampire element towards the end, which is like a strange mix for me. Yeah. It doesn't quite know which one it wants to be. I presume it wants to be a vampire film by the title, but yeah, it's a strange one. I wouldn't say to go out and watch it.
I couldn't find it, but I mean, yeah, it wouldn't be one that I would, you know.
No, wait for the 4K, Dirk.
Yeah.
It's on Rare Lust if you're interested, but I would miss it if I was you.
That's a movie Severin will release, you know, part of the bundle.
Yeah, and put
people would go nuts for it. I bet you. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Argento. Oh, that's the film without pants on her. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In 4K. What will you give her as an acting in this then?
Right, so I give the film a 5, but I would actually give it a strong 6. I think.
I give the film 3 out of a 10, and I give her 5 out of a 10. And you give 6,
okay. Right? Yeah.
So then we are at 5 on her on this one. That's not bad, though.
Yeah, a strong 5 would be, yeah.
Was it Once Bitten? No, that's Jim Carrey, right? What was the title?
Yeah, Once Bitten, I think, yeah.
Was it Once Bitten?
Yeah, Once Bitten, yeah.
Isn't that Jim Carrey also?
Yeah.
You want about this one? Look, you know about this one. Love Bites.
Love Bites, was it?
Love Bites, Once Bitten, yeah. Yeah, I used to watch that shit over and over as a kid. That Once Bitten.
Yeah. Well, you got Asia in this one nude, so you can see.
That's,
are you gay? You
that's
want
the plus.
Carrey, are you heterosexual? You want Asia. That's good. Next one up. Maria Antoinette.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marie Antoinette, right? I don't know.
Who have seen this one?
No, I didn't see this one.
I've seen it. I just need to take my notes. Sorry. This was a movie I remember when it was released.
So it's directed by Francis Ford Coppola's daughter.
Sofia Coppola.
Yeah.
Sophia, probably in English. I don't know. Here it is. This is a giant. I would just say what I wrote about it. This is a big production about the Queen of France, Marie Antoinette, during the 1700s. And I wrote it here, and I still stand with this. I hate that fucking period of time, and the reason why is because I hate it in UK and France. The reason why is because every dude that had some class during that time went with those, those white hair.
The wig. Yeah.
The wig.
The white wig.
That.
Yeah.
I hate that. They look
I don't understand that style. Yeah.
It meant that you were smart. That was the reason. If you were a really smart person, you used that shit.
They wore makeup too, right?
Probably.
Oh, you want about like Amadeus and stuff like that?
Yeah. And they look like and all the females during that time period look like hookers. I wrote there.
They're like noblemen or some shit.
Yeah. Let's see what I write. I will read. Different is today. You need to actually be careful because the chances there they are drags. Okay, that was just a little saying I took. Yeah, it's a love story, and I don't like the time period. I said Kirsten Dunst with a lot of makeup here. I think she's beautiful as she is, but she isn't beautiful in this film, in my opinion. She looks like a drag queen. Asia director Sofia Coppola, yeah, she's a good director. I would just see if there's something here so I remember the fucking film. Asia playing Compass Barry, Madame. She was last wife. Yeah, they don't include when she get executed because I read about her Asia's character in the one she's playing. In real life, she got executed by guillotine, and they didn't include that in the film. So I was really sad about that. And you get 3 scenes with her in this film. Yeah, and I was disappointed because they just take it's really just a love story with a lot of wiggy dudes and overused makeup on all the girls going around. The first 20-30 minutes of the film is just a lot of noise with music and they dancing going into the I don't know, it's the classic kind of historical movie from that time period. The movie is of course about Kirsten Dunst, and Asia Argento has 3 scenes as are written in it, and I can't fucking remember her in the film either. I think she is at the table with her boyfriend at one point, and at another point, I think she's just talking to someone. I don't even remember what the fuck she did.
There's a couple of these talky films, man. That's all they fucking do is talk. I haven't seen this one, but I mean,
yeah,
there's one will come on to that's like that, and I was fuck. This is a snore fest.
But I think this movie is really loved by females that really loves movies about love stories, big budget historical stuff. I've never been into those films. I do like love stories in films, but there has to be another story to follow, and the love story has to be the secondary story in the film. I don't like movies that are purely about the love story. That's always
like
boring.
Titanic.
No, because Titanic is about the boat sinking. So the love story is secondary. But I give this movie 3 out of 10. It's beautiful shot and everything. It's a big budget movie, but for me, it's boring. Asia, I don't even remember in the film, but I know she wasn't bad, so I give her a 5 out of 10. But that's a 3 out of 10 since you.
I was gonna bring up about Asia.
Yeah.
So when she was born in Rome in 1975, they said that her name wasn't appropriate. Rome. Did y'all know this?
No.
They said that her name, Asia, wasn't appropriate, so her name had to be Aria. So that's what they put on the birth certificate. I was like, what the hell?
So now you want us to call her the Little Mermaid?
Yeah, Aria was her name. Is her on her birth certificate, but she had it changed later. But I just thought that's so weird that Rome was just like, that's not appropriate.
Yeah.
But is that because Asia's a continent, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
A part of the world, so yeah, maybe something to do with that.
But I just thought that was kind of crazy. Never, I guess that's just how it was over there.
Yeah. Welcome, Reed.
Hey, Spicy. Are you gonna touch? Are we gonna touch on about stuff with the boy as well, or are we gonna talk about that after?
Yeah.
The backstory. You mean the real life story?
Yeah.
Let's go into that, Darren, when we get to the nitty gritty film later.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's, Jimmy Bennett. We'll talk about that a little bit.
Yeah. It's also called Michael J. Fox. Sorry.
Michael J. Fox.
I know he's a national treasure, and I love him myself also, so I shouldn't talk shit about that. Wrangler says 1700s Gismo people with rotten teeth were super rich. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they had those fucking weird white, had money to buy sugar. That's so funny in Bad Boys when he said, "You got some brown sugar." That scene I love. Next one up is a movie you haven't heard about.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Oh man, you were down in the basement saying that. Who want to start with The Land of the Dead?
Go ahead, man.
I haven't seen it for a while, man. So storyline, I'm a bit like vague on, but I have seen it a couple of times.
I haven't seen it for this.
I haven't seen it recent either. So,
but I know the story, at least what I remember. Doesn't it start off with? I don't remember who it is that's outside. Isn't it like the John Leguizamo or something with his gang are out?
Leguizamo, yeah.
Yeah.
They are out doing something with the car, and then they drive back to the city with a skyscraper where Dennis Hopper is, and there, and there is like this fight sequence with the MMA zombie fight. Or am I mixing this with something? Is there a fight, a big room where they are fighting?
I can't remember.
I can remember, man.
Yeah, because they put Asia or Argento in the cage with the fucking zombies, don't they? And then she needs to fight the fucking zombie, but she gets help by another dude. And then,
I can believe I can't remember shit because I mean this.
It's been a while for me as well.
Maybe I'm mixing it, but that's what I remember. And then Dennis Hopper is like this rich dirtbag living on the top floor of this skyscraper, and Leguizamo, or what the fuck is how you say it? He's how you say it, like his second hand or something. But then they take over the building. That's what I remember from the film. I've seen it multiple times, but actually I forgot most of it. It's terrible CGI in it, that I remember.
Is that the one with the fucking zombie on the horse, or is that Survival or Diary? Because I might be mixing.
I think that might be Diary with the horse.
Yeah, because the other two were piece of shit. This one is actually watchable, at least.
Okay, I have no fucking memory.
I can't even remember.
I'm lying.
I kind of remember Asia Argento in it, and she wasn't in it a long time, though, was she?
That's it. Holland says yes, Gismo. That's correct. Yes.
Okay.
And he says there is no horses.
That must be Survival.
Yeah, it is. But this one, you got like the Dead Reckoning. You got that. I think George Romero brought that into the script. But from what I can remember, I kind of like doing this. She does look fucking hot in this one.
Yeah,
I will say that.
Yeah,
she got this kind of gothy kind of look to her. I don't know. She looks really nice.
But what I also remember with her in this film is that she acts terrible, because in one side she's this hot goth mystique kind of character, right? But I also can remember that when she's in trouble, she's like terrified and stuff like that. So it doesn't like fit. If I remember it rightly, I kind of have a feeling that I always was struggling with her character. But maybe it's not her acting, or maybe it's the writing. I don't know. Or maybe I'm just remembering wrongly. Sorry.
No, I think she overacts in some of the scenes, from what I can remember. But I just remember the look of her. It's like she looks amazing.
Yeah, me too. I think this was one of the films I remember her most from when I was younger, because this was like before I went really into the Italian stuff. This was.
Yeah, it's probably the first film I took notice of her, and I thought, wow,
Yeah, because the films I saw before that was more, when she was a child. So I even know who she was, but yeah, I think so. I think this and Triple X. But I can't give. I would give a rating to her, and I would say what I remember. I would probably give her 5 out of 10. She was good as the Mystique character, terrible as the badass. So that's what I can give her.
I'd probably do the same 5 for me, from what I can remember. Yeah, so I think she's okay. Like,
And that's 2005.
Yeah, something like that, I believe.
Fuck, I don't remember shit, man.
Holland, what will you
I'm
give
not
her?
gonna call it because I can't remember jack shit about it.
Okay, then she gets 4 because there's 1 minus since Dirk isn't. 4 out of 10 for Land of the Dead. Let's see the next one. This one I haven't seen.
I almost did.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen that fucker. Yeah.
I almost saw it, but I didn't get to it.
no, I
Have you
haven't
seen
seen
it?
that one. No.
You didn't see it, Dirk, or?
No, I didn't get to see that one.
If I remember it rightly, I like this film a lot, but I need to double check that. If I was going without notes on this one, I wouldn't have remembered shit because I mixed everything.
Looking at that cover, is she quite young in this? Like, when I say young, I still mean like 20 odd or like early 20s.
When is she born? Do you remember?
For 75.
Okay,
That's
then
right,
she's
yeah,
31 in this one.
Okay.
Oh, right, she's older than I thought.
Yeah, I gave this movie 7 out of 10. This one is the one. This one is really good. It's the story without reading notes. I actually remember this film pretty well. The story is that she's pregnant. The film opens with her 2 months or 3 months pregnant. I don't really remember how long she was in the case, but she has fucked a dude that was in service, I believe, in the military or something. That was then, like, she thinks he's, how you say when he's sent out of the country because
drafted.
He has no,
drafted
but no, the other way around. He was in war in Italy, but he wanted to stay there with her, but then he had to go from there because he doesn't have the right to be in Italy. Like,
so exported.
Exported.
Yeah.
But when she visited him, I believe it was someplace south of Russia, Romania or something. Transylvania. I don't remember where that is. But
so is that the place where they're at?
Yeah.
Transylvania?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. So you got fucking Vlad's castle in the motherfucker or what?
No, it's got nothing to do with anything of that. the only thing they do is
so it's more telling like a real story of the town or something in a way, or
yeah, it's actually after the war story, and she visited him because she believes that he has been exported from the country. But when she meets him, you're sitting there thinking, this is 20 minutes in the film or something. You think that there will be like a love connection there. You know what I mean? Because everything is leading up to it. But it ends up there like he's telling her to fuck off. He didn't want to be with her. He just left her.
Okay.
And then she tells him, well, I'm pregnant. Okay, if you want to stay here, you got to live like me. So she starts living on the streets like a hobo, I would say, like a gypsy in many ways. And she goes through so many. This is also a movie I could give 10 out of 10 when it comes to her acting, because this is a movie I could compare with The Heart when it comes to her going really deep into a role and just
lose herself in it.
Lose herself, like Eminem says.
Well, damn, I didn't watch it because I thought it was going to be some cheesy ass romantic type shit.
Not at all. This was, I thought so too. I was just like, oh,
the cover is deceiving, you know.
Yeah. But she goes mentally crazy. She gives birth to this baby inside the car with some stinky ass, dirty gypsies taking the child out with a knife. It's
shit!
Yeah, but it's not as dirty as The Heart. This is more of an art house film, I would say. The Heart is also an art house, but it's really beautiful shot. This film is fucking. It's insanely beautiful shot, and I will not spoil the ending for it. But what I will say is that it has a happy ending for some people, but for me, I wanted to puke all over the screen and just say "fuck you" to my neighbors and everything. I was just no, I don't want to be part of this.
So,
but
so that's a 10 out of 10.
No. her role, her role is. Do you know what? I will give her 9 in this one since I gave 10 in The Heart, because The Heart is something special there in that movie. She's just crazy fucked up. I will give 9 out of a 10, but then she gets 7 since none of you have seen it. What was the name of this film again?
Transylvania.
I thought it was going to be like a love story with vampires when I saw the cover, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't have much time left on doing this, so I had to pick and choose. Like, okay. Yeah. So I was like, fuck that. It looks like some lovey-dovey shit. So
the next one, I'm really looking forward to see if any one of you saw.
What the fuck?
Was it Live Freaky Die Freaky? No, I haven't seen that one.
I saw it with a mistake, because I was looking for one of her other films and I forgot that film was on the list, but it was on YouTube with English and everything, or it is English.
Damn.
But yeah, and it's a doll movie.
I thought I wrote it. I thought I found. I don't see it on my list. Oh yeah, it is. 06 came out in 06.
Yeah, I need to find it here. I saw it like 5 days ago.
She was 28.
Yeah, here it is. Live Freaky, Die Freaky. Yeah, the first thing I wrote after I saw it was, this was more fun than I actually thought it was going to be. Remind me of a music video with LOC and Tungtvann as a Danish group that came out in the beginning of the 2000s. And I actually believe they have gotten some inspiration from that. But you can also see a lot from the same ideas to Team America, because they use a lot of the same kind of comedy aspect in this one as they do in Team America. But this movie goes way overkill when it comes to its nudity and fucking for like 20 minutes with those dolls. It's like when Team America did it for 5 minutes, this movie does it for 20 minutes. It's like, yeah, and it's like, and it's a micro budget, but they have done really well with the budget they had. In the opening, you think, okay, this is going to be terrible, because they start off with this terrible kind of dolls, but after a while, it ends up much better. The story is about Charles Manson and his entire life in the media, if that makes sense. Like from when he wanted to be a musician to he gather around all those girls and become that hillbilly outside. I don't know where it was, LA.
Yeah,
hippie, yeah. And then when he went, and then when he sent them to kill Sharon Tate and those and that kill scene is fucking insane. It's like it's blood everywhere, but it's
damn.
I'm just thinking, yeah, and you get also the trial afterwards, and you get some flashback scenes. That's also fucked. But what I like most about the film is that it reminds me of the children stuff that we got from NRK, the national broadcast station in Norway, with the dolls. The dolls look similar to the Norwegian dolls back in the days, so they had those crazy big eyes. Fuck, I wrote so much here. I will just see if I wrote anything important. And the movie also came out like 10 years before Charles Manson actually died. So I wonder if he ever saw the film before he went off. It's but I would actually recommend this film just because it's a movie. I will just check. I think I was shocked when I saw a few people have seen it. It was like, at least on Letterboxd, it was
okay.
So what part does she play in it? Asia play?
She's a voice actor?
I wrote it. I wrote it on Letterboxd that I couldn't be sure which one she is in the film. She is credited in the opening that she is one of the dolls. I think she must be one of the kind of older of the girls that's with him. But she could also be in the ending one of them that has a little bit darker skin. But it was impossible for me to actually find out which she was. I need to see the movie once more. But that just means that she did a good job, I think, because I couldn't hear that it was her. I don't know.
Yeah.
Right.
Live freaky, die freaky.
Yeah. So and this is a movie, Winger Syndrome will release in 5 years' time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's vinegar all the way.
600 has given rating on it on Letterboxd, so it's not many people.
Yeah.
I will just check who directed it. I actually haven't checked that. Yeah, he only did 2 films. That's good. But I recommend it if you want to check out something weird. I like weird stuff. So stuff that you wouldn't believe. Wrangler got her pregnant.
Yeah. Damn you, Wrangler.
Yeah. Next one up is this one you probably have seen before.
That's Kurt Cobain.
Right? It is and it's not, because they never say it in the thing with the film is that they didn't have the rights to do a story about him, but it's the same story, and they just changed the name of him and the girlfriend of him, so it's shot almost the same story from Kurt Cobain.
I haven't seen it, no.
Oh, I haven't seen that one.
Okay, I think it's pretty good. I've seen it before, actually, on cinema, but it's really art house though. But you probably know the director from before. What's his name again?
I've seen that name, yeah.
Just One Son.
Yeah, he did the Cycle remake.
Yeah.
Oh, did he? Okay. Well,
But that's the movie I got most shit from. He has done a lot of classics. I just can't remember the titles right now.
That Psycho remake's great. Good one.
Everybody was quiet.
No, said no one. Shit.
Aisha is playing. What's the girl's name from Kurt Cobain?
Courtney Love.
Courtney Love. Thank you.
Well,
she's playing.
That makes sense. That makes 100% sense after you watch fucking The Heart is Deceitful. Like, shit.
But she isn't called Courtney Love in the film, though. But she is that character, and she is a dirty whore, so it's perfect. I gave her 7 out of 10 in this one. It's too set up for her. I think it's not playful enough, if that makes sense. And she's just in it for like 20 minutes of the film or something. So it was a little bit disappointing. Next one. I haven't seen this one.
No, I haven't seen it either.
no, me.
In the battle of the sexes, only.
But is it one war or one war?
Sorry.
No, I'm asking. Is it on war or one war?
On war.
On war, balls.
Yeah.
And that means that we are in war.
Or on war. Be prepared to be bored out of your fucking mind.
But what the fuck does that mean? Are we in a war?
On war? I don't know. It's fucking weird. In the battle of the sexes, only bystanders lose.
Looks like she has a big role in it because her face is creamed up in the ass down there.
Who's she hugging in the background? Is she hugging herself? What the fuck is going on? No, that ain't.
No idea. Okay, so that movie no one has seen.
That's weird, man. I don't know. Go.
Shit, I haven't seen this one either.
You got another one.
Yeah, it's the same director who did the last one. Bad Lieutenant.
Okay.
Oh, right, April Fair.
Yeah. Huh. I didn't like this one that much. I think I gave it.
Getting confused with the artwork. It was throwing me off. I was like trying to figure out what I'm looking at, and then now I figured it out. So.
I did it through the film also. It was like I understood it, but it was kind of boring told, I think.
Got some good cast, it looks like. Matthew Modine, Willem Dafoe.
Yeah. And everybody's acting good, but it feels like it's so close to documentary style, and it's nothing happening in the fucking film. But it's more about situations in this go-go club or go-go, I don't know what they call it in English, but it's like.
What year does it take place?
I think it's now. Oh, not now, but when it was released.
Present
like,
day?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
But it could be that I'm remembering that wrongly, but I believe so. I can't.
Okay, because of the
At
font,
least between what
the way it looks kind of like 70s in a way. But
I was just reading what I said anything.
So she did 2 films and at least with William Dafoe.
Yeah, and I think she did
done
3
that.
films with Abel Ferrara.
Right. Okay.
was she with him? Is that the guy you were saying?
Me or Darren?
Darren?
Oh, no, he wasn't the director. It was a different director.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't wrote that much about it, but there are some nudity scenes in it that are highly recommended. But you can probably find them on YouPorn. Yeah, and I also wrote that she acted really good in this one, and her English is actually top notch in this one. I couldn't actually hear her accent.
It'd be
Yeah.
interesting to see like what everyone thinks of her after the films they've seen, whether their opinion has changed on her acting, on everything like that.
Yeah,
So I think I've changed a little bit.
Yeah, I have.
I
Quite
give
a
it
bit.
five because I would probably give her 7, and you haven't seen the film, so then we are down at 5 on her there. Next one up is 2 seconds.
So she gets a 3 for that.
5. I gave her 7, and you haven't seen it, so it's
okay.
-2.
Okay.
This one I
Shit,
haven't seen.
I was going to say I've gone quite a few now. I haven't seen in a row. I've not seen this one obviously yet.
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
I like the Elephant Texas, but I know that many people hate that. It's really. No one has seen this one. I haven't either seen The Last Mistress.
No,
Mistress.
but it's like, why'd she do her hair where it looks like a butt on her fucking forehead?
I don't know. Is it a guy or a girl that's next to her?
I don't know. I can't tell.
I think it's a guy.
He's wearing lipstick, it looks like. I don't know.
Let's see.
Classic. The best of the trilogy.
Mother of Tears. I also have it here somewhere. There we go. Yeah, we have the same release, right?
Oh, you got the slip. You son of... No, that ain't
No,
a slip.
I don't have the slip.
I thought you had the slip. I was trip out. Man,
No, I talked so much, so now one of you can start with this one.
Yeah, man, I really love this movie, man. It gets hated on, it gets shit on. It don't end very well, you know. I don't think you're gonna match Inferno. You're definitely not gonna match Suspiria, but I will say I have watched all 3 films in one night, and it adds to it. It adds to the whole damn thing. Like, it makes more sense to me anyway. But I think the bad thing about it has vibes of like The Omen in a way. Like, well, not The Omen, but the Omen 3. It has vibes like that with all the people. Like, the woman throws a fucking baby off the fucking side of the thing, like,
right, yeah,
in the river. Because in Omen 3, that woman takes that iron and just people are fucking losing their mind. It's like the end of the world type shit's going on. It's got some good gore. It has some shitty CGI in certain scenes, but there's one scene that's like, what the fuck, man? Holy shit. But I don't know. I don't want to take up the whole damn thing, man. Like, what do y'all think about it, man?
I really like this.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember when this came out and everyone just panned it. Everyone was totally against the film. But I think it kind of, obviously being a third part to two very like amazing films, it kind of doesn't live up to it. The budget's not very good.
No.
I mean, the scene at the start with all the witches is basically like he's just got 4 or 5 women like off the street to play the part. But that's the bad things of it. I do think the atmosphere and like I do think it's a pretty good sequel in the end. You know, for the time it came out, I think it was the best you were going to get. You know, 2007.
The third mother.
Right. What's that?
What do you think about the third mother? Like,
yeah, I think he's done it. He did do it okay. Like, you know, obviously you're not going to feel the same as the first two mothers because, you know, it's just never going to be as good as them two. But I mean, I think he tackled it quite well.
I mean, what do you think about the actress that played the third mother?
I'm trying to think now. Can you remember her name? I can't even think the actress'
I can't
name.
think of her name. I remember how she looked, and I remember her performance, which I know we're talking about Aja, but
yeah, I think I thought she did an okay job, the third mother, from what I can remember.
She's supposed to be the wickedest of the three and all that shit, you know. Like
yeah. I think Aja she doesn't have a big part in this, does she? She's not in it. That
I mean,
go on, sir.
She does, but I don't know. This ain't her best work for sure. Definitely not.
Yeah. It's kind of I don't know whether he's just included her in this role, like nothing kind of role really. I think, but and she's starting to look like the drugs have caught up with her at this time. I think because I think she looks a bit rough in this one.
Yeah.
But yeah, she does an okay job. I wouldn't say she's great in this at all by a long way.
The actress that's in this, but that one kill scene.
Yeah, the one
from Demons.
Yeah, Cassandra Tataldi, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that scene's great because I think Ash is in that scene as well, isn't she?
Some good special practical effects in here, but there is.
It's great. It's great the effects. Yeah.
Some bad CGI shit too.
Right. But I think it's
at the end of fucking it just ends. It's like fuck. Like
yeah, but if you think about it, I think like Suspiria and Inferno end kind of like I would say they're not amazingly strong endings on those two either.
No, they end quick too, abrupt.
Yeah. It's almost exactly the same type of thing then too.
Right.
Yeah, but I think it's decent for what it is. I'll be interested to see what Gismo got to say.
But the last shot of the movie is fucking horrible. I mean, and maybe that's why a lot of people don't like it because, you know, a lot of times, man, the last scene is what people remember. You know, but
but I don't think like Suspiria. I don't think the ending to that hurts the film in any way. But it is quite abrupt and it is quite. You know, it's not greatly well written or anything. The ending to that, but yeah, I can see your point though. Definitely with this one,
right?
I agree with you, Darren. I think my problem with this film is exactly the same I had with Stendhal syndrome. Is that I feel like it's not an Argento film because it's more about the gore. I actually feel it's more an Ittenbach film or a German horror film. This one, I don't think it has style. It doesn't have like the same class. I'm not saying you said that, Darren, but I'm just saying my opinion is that I don't feel like it's an Italian film in many ways. It's but I do like it. It's a decent to okay good horror film. But I miss Argento when I watch this film. It's almost like I'm almost get sad when I see the good stuff also with the gore because I miss when it was class to the gore.
Right.
This is just blood for blood's sake, and it's nothing more. Like it's. I actually saw this film again now, one of the rewatches I had, and it's still on 5 out of 10 for me. I can rewatch it, I can see it, but it's not something I will ever need to go back to if we don't have a stream.
Yeah, I think it's worth it if you want to like watch the trilogy. You know.
Yeah.
It does have that. I think he missed on that too. I think he waited too long.
He did, yeah. Yeah, I agree there.
Totally. The third part, you know.
I thought so too, until we will speak about that later. But I will probably shock the hell out of you later on. But yeah, I have something insanely good for me at least to talk about later on.
Okay.
A movie I will see a lot of times. But yeah, for me, I will give this 5 out of 10. Her performance in this film, 5 out of 10. I don't know. She was okay. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'll give the movie a 6, but I'll give her a 4.
Okay.
Right. So I'd give the movie, because when I first saw it, it was definitely a 5, but it's gone up to a 7.
Okay.
And her performance is definitely, I'd say, a 5.
Okay.
Okay, so week 5 then. Dirk said 4, I said 5, you said 5, right? So
Yeah.
week 5 then. That's okay, I would say, for
that one, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Let's see now. We only have 10 titles more, I think. What's the next one? I haven't seen this one.
Oh, I've seen it. Huh?
Yeah, I saw this. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to hear.
This is a fucking talky fucking movie. Man, Michael Madsen and her, like the chemistry is, they're supposed to be like highly attracted to each other or some weird shit, and I don't feel that shit at all, man. Like it's fucking forced. It's fuck. There's a lot of talking going on in this movie. It pissed me off, man. And I don't know, man.
I just had that.
Sorry.
It kind of makes sense. It makes sense as well with the Michael Madsen character, because apparently he was just brought in right at the last moment. So there's no chemistry. You know, their scene requires a lot of chemistry between it. And there's not.
It sounds like they're reading lines to each other, like they're rehearsing. That's what it sounds like. Like they're practicing going through their lines for the first time or some shit. That's what it sounds like. It's fucking bad, man. It's really bad. He's bad too. Like fuck.
But Michael Madsen is terrible at times. At times, he's terrible. Yeah.
I didn't think it. I thought he was probably one of the better things in it. But it is bad, the whole film, as you say.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an erotic thriller in parts, I'd say.
With Michael Madsen.
Action-y shit too, though.
Yeah, there's all sorts of different, but like genres mixed in one again.
If you tell me that Michael Madsen took off his clothes, I'm super happy I didn't see that film.
No,
he didn't go naked on. I think he takes off his clothes, but you don't see him naked.
You don't see nothing.
You do see like a perverse sex scene between him and Asia, where it's like sadomasochistic, I would say.
Yeah,
but it's not done very well, to be honest.
No, it's not. It's goddamn.
He's like,
here's the line delivery right here. I'm gonna get those handcuffs, and I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you tonight.
Yeah, that's the way he said it. Well,
yeah. And she looks like a prostitute in the film, also, or
yeah.
I mean, this is 2007, so her looks by this time are completely gone, I would say.
Yeah, man. You can see she's got some luggage under the eyes.
She doesn't look great in this at all.
I think I'm happy I didn't see that, but
now she's starting to look like Dario.
It's kind of strange as well, because the first half happens in like America, and then the second half happens in Hong Kong. and yeah, it's kind of a strange mix all the way through.
That's probably because of the budget. They got half from Hong Kong and half from America.
And there's there's a twist, but the twist is so lame as fuck.
Oh, that's horrible, the twist. Yeah.
So the twist is that she has a cock. Come on.
That would have been better, I think. But no, it's horrible. The acting's horrible by everyone. It's like they randomly got people together on like one day of filming or something. It's awful.
It's bad, man.
Would you say it's worse than Exorcist Believer?
Oh no, nothing's worse than Exorcist Believer. I don't think. I'd rather watch this than Exorcist Believer again.
Oh shit!
Oh man.
I'm starting to hear that Exorcist Believer is like really better than people are giving credit for.
Don't believe it.
I'll never know.
Oh, you've got to see it. I've seen it at least once. I've said it. No, you've definitely. Even if we can do a stream on it or something.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe we'll check it out.
Do all the Exorcist films. I'll be up for that.
Okay, we'll do Exorcist, and then we got to watch. We could do a David Gordon Green stream.
Oh God.
Oh man.
No.
I will not even watch that stream. What you give her acting in Boarding Gate?
Oh man.
Man, even the title sounds boring. Boarding Gate. It sounds like you're going into a plane.
Bored to fucking tears, man. Like
it's quite a long one as well, if I remember rightly. I'd give her a 3 8 or 10 at best. I'd say.
Is it better than The Keeper?
Yeah. I'll give it a 5 8 or 10. The film. And I give The Keeper 4. So, but I think those are both generous on my part.
Not the same for me. Shit.
Yeah, there's not much. Yeah.
Yeah, I give her a 3. Her acting, and this movie sucks. I give it a 3.
And you, Darren, give it?
I'll give it a 3. Yeah.
Oh man, she gets 3. That's poor little Asia.
Yeah.
Next one I actually wanted to see, but I couldn't find it anywhere. But this one I really wanted to check out. I think it's called in English.
Not seen that one.
Bliss Fioriati.
I think it was The Drifter or something like that. Was it in English? It was something simple, at least. Simple word. Yeah, I don't remember. But I really wanted to check it out because the cover intrigued me. Because of the cigarette.
Yeah, that's what it was.
But it's not Asia on the cover there. It can't be.
What year
next
was that?
One.
Let's see. Gus Floriati. Shit. I don't know.
Drifters, it's called. It's from 2011.
Okay.
Next.
That's the one I got. That's why I couldn't find it.
Next one up is the English title for this is The Island. This one I saw.
Oh yeah, Island. Yeah, I watched this one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I didn't see this one.
Another one. I'm fucking bored out of my mind with this fucking movie.
I don't remember it. I need to check if I liked it or not.
Dude, I was so bored with this movie because
I gave it.
She's playing a mute.
Yeah.
Beekeeper.
Beekeeper, yeah.
With her dad. Is that her dad or uncle? I was confused.
I don't care.
And fuck. And it was like she didn't even have one word. She didn't talk. So that I remember. And some other woman treats her like shit, but the guy's cool with her. I don't know, man. It's boring as fuck too. That was
what I wrote about this film. I gave it 4 out of 10. I wrote Asia is good and she looks good in the beekeeper uniform. At the same time, she is married to a man 3 times her age in the story, but she wasn't married to him.
No. He's like a dad. He's like her dad or uncle, and she kind of he feels sorry for her because she's like something's
But
wrong with her.
why did he grab her by the thighs, or what you call it, like the sides of the cheeks?
I don't remember that.
Maybe I fell asleep and I dreamt that. I have no idea. I just wrote so you forget that she is in the film. You
I know
just
she
think
liked the other dude, some dude that was a fugitive. He was on the
Yeah.
run, and they were like trying to, like, I thought the movie was going to get better, but no, it got fucking worse. I was like, God damn, he just made the fucking shit more boring. But I don't know. Yeah, it was a boring.
what I did like about it, and I remember that very well. It's perfectly done, technical and everything. It looks really good,
Yeah.
and it's beautiful location where it's shot on that island.
Yeah, the location's awesome. Yeah.
I wonder about one thing while watching the film. Asia is using. Yeah. Yeah, I was so bored that I actually was looking. She wore a jacket in the film, a bubble jacket, like a winter jacket in this island. And I was wondering if that's the same bubble jacket I had when I was like 5. I was thinking about that. I remember it now.
I did not find one thing that was good in this movie.
There was one scene.
Location. I'll take it. Yeah.
But there was one scene, Dirk. Do you remember when she ate the honey?
Yeah. She ate the honey with the bees on it.
Yeah. But did you see her fingers? I don't know if that was part of the plan to show it, but she had a lot of, how you say, like wounds or what the fuck it is on her fingers.
Yeah. Bee sting.
It looks like this big sting for a month.
She's like playing retarded or something, right?
No, a mute.
Okay. Yeah. Well, she didn't seem bright either, so I don't know. But she fucking kept pulling this fucking bee. I don't know what the fuck was going on with that movie, man. Like, shit.
But what was the ending? The dude was leaving on the boat, and she was standing down at the ocean there, just looking at him, and then she left.
Yeah, I didn't understand that shit either. And they were all happy. They were happy. I thought she was gonna go run away with his ass, you know?
Yeah, me too.
And she's just like, no, I just come to. They don't even say nothing, you know? Like,
this was a movie we can both agree on was unnecessary to make.
Yeah, man. It's like, what is she? Gives him a hug, and then that's what the fuck was the what the fuck?
I was just sitting through the half of the film thinking of that winter jacket she was wearing in one scene. And when you think about stuff like that, then you are fucking bored watching a film.
Yeah, man. It's another talky film.
But I give her really good because she was good in it. She didn't.
I gotta admit, her performance was good playing a mute, you know. But
yeah. I give her a 7.
Okay, I'll give her a 6, man. I'll give her past that. But shit,
then she get us
fucked up, man.
I would actually watch The Keeper before I watch that movie again.
Yeah, dude. It's like watching paint dry, man.
That would be more fun, actually.
Yeah.
It was really weird. Okay, next movie is here you have Gerard Depardieu.
I hate I missed that one.
I missed that one too.
I mean, that looks like a classic, doesn't it? Yeah. No, I haven't seen that one.
But you have the French Tom Hanks, Gerard Depardieu. So it can be good, but I don't know. I haven't seen it.
No, Holland says you guys like the film because the woman doesn't speak. What the fuck? No, it's not that. I didn't like the film at all, but her performance was dreaming of her in a beekeeper suit. Yeah.
She looks good in the beekeeper uniform.
Yeah.
Go on. Let's see. You guys like the film?
I believe that was her. Maybe that was not acting. Maybe she was just really fucked up on drugs and shit.
No, she was good in that one. give her credit for what she deserved. Depardieu and his nose acts are as well. Yes. Okay, but now we are into the really, really good stuff of
Oh yeah,
of Argento.
Praying Mantis.
Oh Jesus Christ! Oh yeah. So I was stupid enough to put this fucker on again and saw it.
That cover's killer. That you got right
Yeah.
there. Let me see the cover.
If the movie was 1/10 of this cover, I would
Yeah.
be happy.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
I think they got the same color.
Who want to start with Dracula? I saw it for like 3 days ago, so I have it really fresh in my brain.
Go ahead, Darren.
Yeah, no, I was going to say Gizmo because I haven't seen it for a while.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a piece of shit.
It is, yeah.
That's all I have to say. No, my problem with the film, first of all, I have 3 big issues because I do love a lot of stuff in the film, not the story, but there are scenes in the film that are really well, like, crafted.
Like owl. You like that owl scene? Or the fucking wolf, or the
or the grasshopper.
Yeah, Praying Mantis.
That shit's horrible, man.
Those 3 things was one of my issues, Dirk. So, but I was just starting with the positives.
Okay.
The positives is that the costume and everything, like the women's and everything, it looks fucking super cool, I think.
Yeah.
And also the lighting and everything when it comes to the goth stuff, it drags me actually a little bit back to Bram Stoker's Dracula from 92 or 91 or whatever.
I call bullshit though, man. I don't think Dario directed this. I think
This film.
Yeah, I mean he's got his name on it, but I don't think he directed this fucking movie. There's no fucking way, man. He must have fucking paid somebody to be like, look, I'm gonna go take a cruise. I'm gonna go hang out somewhere. Y'all handle it. I'm gonna put my fucking name on it.
But you got to remember that John Carpenter directed Ghost of Mars also, so things happens in life, and we don't know why.
Yeah, maybe John did the same shit, and I don't know. But
no, he gets mad if you tell John Carpenter that movie is a piece of shit. It flips.
Yeah, it's horrible.
But yeah, I do love some of the stuff. And what is really cool in this film, and you gotta agree with me on this, the wolves are fucking amazing because they actually use real life. I don't know if it's wolves or dogs, but those scenes are really fucking good.
When they incorporate the CGI, fuck.
It's terrible. It's terrible. And also that they don't introduce Van Helsing. Is that how you say it? Van Helsing.
Van Helsing.
Like, he comes in like 50 minutes out in the film without any fucking doesn't.
He seems anything in the last 20 minutes, right?
Yeah,
pretty much. I mean,
and Richard Howell looks like shit in this film.
Yeah, he does,
like,
man.
He looks like he's been in the sofa for like 2 years.
He looks like hobo.
He never got out of that role, I think. No, man, but it's so sad to watch this film and just think that Argento and Richard Howell.
Yeah,
and it's a pretty big budget movie. Also, did you know that? It's
I don't know where it went. Maybe costume designs. I don't know.
No CGI.
Oh yeah,
the owl.
It's like a video game. Shit.
Richard Howell must have been paid a decent amount of money to do this.
Richard Howell, yeah.
Yeah. I like Thomas Cressman, mine. I think he's a great actor from Stendhal as well. But I mean, the costume designs, as Gizmo said, are great.
Yeah.
The look of the film, you know, I love like going back and that old fashioned look, you know, when they're going into different eras. I think that's done great. But it's just
also with a little tint. Sorry, Darren, but also with a little
that's
tint
okay.
of the got shit they put in it that like tops it. I love that. It's really cool.
Yeah. Like you say, good cast. But it just fails on every level. Like, not even including the bad CGI. I just think it's boring, if anything. Which you don't. It's surprising for an Argento film.
I can't believe there's people that defend this fucking movie.
Is it people you know, or is it like?
Yeah, I'm not going to say who it is, but they know who they are.
I think. Didn't Uncle Bill? I don't think he likes this, but he said it wasn't too bad. If I remember rightly from Dead Pit. because he got a lot of shit for saying that. I remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I
But-
like movies like this, but those are trashy and stupid and fun.
Right.
Yeah.
These are glossy, boring, and shitty.
Yeah. They try to do something. They try to do that same thing, but it just don't work. I will say that the lead, that not the lead, but the opening actress is beautiful. You know, like
Yeah.
I mean, it's got some good things about it, but fuck, man, it's I don't know, man.
So if you say you feel sorry for her,
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. But,
yeah, it was. Yeah, sorry,
Ain't a
Dan.
whole
I
lot.
think one of us cut you off.
you know the Dracula story. I mean, it's what do you think about Asia with fangs, though?
In that late in her career, I didn't want to see her.
Yeah.
No, I think she lost her. Not in those kind of roles. I think she should play more the trashy hooker, or
Right.
or the dead hooker. Or the-
Courtney Love.
yeah,
Yeah.
because she will do great in doing roles like that. And also when she get older, she could do like mother witch bitch.
Could you imagine her in Natural Born Killers? Like her playing Mallory.
It's Mallory, the girlfriend of Woody Harrelson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. When she played in the
Yeah.
I would probably puke, but but back in those times, she was really cute, also. Though, what did you say, Darren, about Dracula 3D?
Well, in terms of her performance, I can remember not like it's kind of just she seemed like she sleepwalks through this one as well. It's so boring.
Paycheck, man. You can tell this one's just a paycheck.
Obviously doing it for her father as well. I would give her performance, I would say 4 out of 10. If I'm generous.
Yeah, that's generous.
I don't fucking remember her performance again. And
She's
that's the thing.
unmemorable. Like,
But I was going to say exactly what Dirk just said. It's not a memorable performance by a long way.
she's not the
I
one
saw
that
it
I
4
think
days
of
ago.
when I think of this movie. You know, it's I don't know. I give it a 2.
And I go in the middle there, 3 just to be nice. Yeah, but I still would see Dracula more than I would see Phantom of the Opera because I hate that fucking
Oh yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Oh God, yeah, 10 times more than that.
Phantom. I'd watch this over The Keeper too, and Island. I'd watch it all over those. But
yeah, so she gets 3 on Dracula 3D, and I haven't seen the fucking movie in 3D. Is it on 3D or?
I never seen
it. I don't think so. No.
But isn't it called Dracula 3D?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I give up.
I don't know.
It don't need to make sense.
Have any one of you seen this bad boy?
No.
No.
Gerard Depardieu again. I haven't seen it, me neither. So. How about this one?
Oh man, Alien.
No, I wanted to, but I couldn't see it. I couldn't get to see it.
Yeah, I couldn't find it either. I haven't seen it.
That looks like that poster right there. It looks like Edwidge in one of her covers. You know, one of her.
Yeah. All the colors are dark, is it maybe?
Yeah, or yeah, I think so.
Here is the last she have directed.
I did watch that.
I haven't seen
watch that. Yeah, and I very much felt that I mean, maybe I'm reaching, maybe I don't know, maybe I'm way off fucking kilter on this, but maybe that's her story when she was growing up with Nickelodeon, because Nickelodeon's in it too. Did y'all see that one?
No.
Okay. Daria.
I didn't even know Daria Nickelodeon was in it.
Yeah, she's in it, but Aja's not in it. But the little girl's mother is like this big pianist. Maybe I'm. Wait a minute. Yeah, she's a big pianist or whatever and shit. She's always gone and she's kind of slutty, partying and shit. I don't know. It's I don't know. It's a
slutty.
It's a coming of age movie, but it's fucked up, man. And I don't know. Y'all want to spoil the movie or what?
Yeah, don't bother me. Spoilers.
Oh, me neither.
Okay. Well, the little girl at the end of the fucking movie jumps off the fucking balcony. And it's so fucked up. I was like, what the fuck, man? But yeah. Yeah, I really spoiled it. So, you know.
But is it as dirty as that Heart is Deceitful or what the fuck it's called?
No. It's basically the kids get to do whatever they want. They have no rules, basically. But then they have no morals either.
Okay.
There's no fucking moral compass at all. Yeah, I don't know.
So it's actually Dario Argento we should feel sorry for growing up with her.
Well, there's like, I think there's quite a few daddy issues with her as well as mummy issues.
Well,
I
read some shit about that. She wasn't real close with Dario, but I did read that Dario used to read her at bedtime stories that of his scripts.
Okay.
It's like no wonder she's turned out fucked up, to be honest. She's listening to that every night.
Yeah, man.
Okay, next one out. What would you give her as acting in that one?
I didn't see that one.
No, I mean the last one you said.
Oh, she's not in that one.
She just directed it.
I mean, it's probably a good made film. It's just not my type of film. And it's a coming of age drama, you know.
Yeah.
I know it's a lot of drama with her.
Probably in her life too. A lot of drama.
Yeah, I was going to say on and off the screen. So.
Yeah. How about Sean Graham?
Yeah, I haven't seen that.
No.
Me neither. Sounds
Yeah.
like a Bollywood movie.
Yeah.
Next one up is Do Not Disturb. I haven't seen this one either.
No, not me.
Is she directed? Is she?
No, she acts in it.
Oh, okay. I see her name now. Yeah.
Well, you got Charlotte in this one, so it's probably good acting in it at least. Okay, this one you haven't heard about probably.
Yeah, I like this one.
She's got a very small role in this one.
Yeah, she does, but not that. She's still she has an important role, I would say.
Yeah, it's quite a prominent role, but did she play like I haven't seen it for a while now. Did she play like a social worker? I think.
Yeah, she's helping the bitch,
the
prostitute.
Yeah, she is actually a prostitute. I forgot that.
Yeah.
Who want to start with this one? I saw it for the first time now.
Oh, you just saw it?
Oh, right. Okay.
It's freshest on your mind because I haven't seen it recently. So
I fucking love this film. I thought I was going to hate it, and it fucked up everything with Argento for me because I thought he had lost his craft from Stendhal syndrome and everything. But in this film, it feels like an Argento film made back in the 70s. I don't think it reaches up to... I think Inferno is his weakest film from the 70s, 80s. But it's still a masterpiece of a film. But I don't think it reaches up to Inferno. But I would give it like almost the same, probably the same rating. I give it on Letterboxd 7 out of 10. I thought it had the same class that he always brings to his films. It didn't use much CGI shit in it, as far as I remember, at least.
No, he didn't.
And the lead lady, I love that he used like a little bit older woman that looks incredible, beautiful, but she's not like the typical down in the 20s. I think she must be like 35 or something, right?
Yeah.
but I just loved her. She stood out from she should be in 3D. She just stood out of the screen when I watched that film, and yeah, I love that. He also went back.
Good. Yeah, sorry.
No, I would just say that I think the only minus I have that put this film a little bit down for me, because I love the story as well. I think the opening sequence, I thought about it after when I was writing like the review or whatever. I thought it's insane. It opens with I don't know what you call it, with the moon going in front of the sun. Eclipse,
yeah.
So first it puts some mystical aspect to it, the entire thing.
Right.
Then it goes into her being a prostitute going to a person who treats her not well. Then you see another girl getting killed in a brutal fucking way, and that's a minus for me, because it was like not the classic kill from Argento, but the way he kills that woman feels like from the 70s, with the black gloves, with the rope, with everything. It's so well done and so beautiful. And then they go straight over to that fucking cop scene where it's just, it feels Argento. Plus he included the dogs in this film that are crazy as fuck, and also, kind of spoiler alert, but it kind of is part of the ending of the film.
Yeah.
So it's two things that gives this movie a little bit minus. It's the snake scene, because there are some shots underwater where I think either it's CGI or it's shot in an aquarium where you see it's not where they are. I was a little bit out from that scene. And the other thing is that I think the violence should have gone over to the fake red blood, because it's some stylish thing with Argento that I love. But other than that, I fucking love the film, and I will probably rewatch it within a week or two, because I was blown out of my seat when I watched this film. It was really, really well done, in my opinion. I know people hate it, but
I don't hate it. It's like it's a 5 for me, 5 out of 10 for me. But I didn't like the little kid in the fucking movie. I don't know.
No,
he got on my fucking nerve. But
right, for me,
also there's nudity in the beginning of the fucking film. Also, it's
yeah.
It's
for me, I think it's like Gismo said, like a massive return to form. I think I went in not expecting too much and was really pleasantly surprised. I think because a lot of people say the reveal of the killer was obvious, but I didn't really get that first time.
But is that because of the slut line, or is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I felt that. I figured it out too early, too quick.
Right. A lot of people do say that. That's like one of the misgivings of the film.
And usually, if I figure something out too fast, it takes me out of it.
Yeah. But I mean, the music's great. I think the music is really good in this one. I think the tension, not so much Asia. I think Asia's like another part where I think she sleepwalks through it. This one.
Yeah.
But the film overall, I think, is like, I'm so glad that if Dario was to die tomorrow, God, I hope he don't, but if he was to die tomorrow, this would be his like final film, rather than Dracula 3D.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely agree with that.
But on a plus point, he is actually making a film at the moment, I think. So
yeah,
hopefully, if it's half as good as this, I'll be happy.
Yeah, I agree with Gizmo what he said though. Like when I first started watching the movie, I was really like into it because of the eclipse shit. I thought that was totally.
That's a great aspect. Yeah.
I thought that was fucking awesome. And then it kind of dropped. It just, I don't know. It just, like I said, it was kind of, as you go along through the film, I kind of like, it's just too easy to figure out, but I don't know.
I just think the lead actress was so fucking good, because it was not that she acted that good, but she was just
her in something else too, right? I don't know.
But,
place her though.
But it was more like her casting, because she was insanely beautiful for like being older. I know it's weird to say this, but
yeah,
it was like something off with her, but that just made her even more beautiful. And another thing that we haven't mentioned yet is it's fucking the best car crash I ever seen on an Italian film ever.
Yeah.
You think?
Yeah, I think so.
You think it's better than Four Flies?
The car crash, yeah.
Yeah.
When you see the car is crashing into the car where the two, and when they go back to see the people in the car also, it looks rough.
Yeah.
It's
like, you kind of see more than you do in Four Flies, but I agree, Four Flies is fantastic finale. But that after that car crash as well early on, it's hard to keep up as good as it, to keep at that level of being good all the way through.
He does that. Blows the volcano at the beginning.
Yeah. But he does that in many ways in Suspiria also, because I will say the first 20 minutes of Suspiria is one of the best things ever put on film. While the rest of the film is also really fucking good. But the first 20 minutes of Suspiria is almost like the best concert I ever seen. It's insane. So yeah, sorry.
My thing with this film, maybe the middle part of this film is lulls a little bit. Would be one of my only criticisms, really. It kind of gets a little bit boring. Not too much in the middle. I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'll give Asia I don't know, a 4.
Yeah.
4 out of 10.
I'm gonna give her a 4 as well, because it's like really
it's a nothing part. Yeah.
Anybody can play that role. Like,
yeah.
I mean, there's no.
And I mean, she does start to look really haggard in this film as well. The years haven't been kind to her, really.
I give her a 6, so she get like a weak 5 then, since you give 4 on her, because I think she doesn't bother me, and she's just there. But I think that if she acted bad, I would have noticed it, if you understand. So I'm good with her in the film, but I do think the movie is fucking. I don't know. Maybe if I see it again and I feel, oh fuck, I was wrong. But the first experience.
No, you won't. You won't feel you was wrong. I don't think. No. I think I've seen it a couple of times. And it was, if not a little bit better the second time, I think as well. So yeah.
I'm actually going to say something. I'm looking forward to say this to you, because I haven't said this to anyone. But it's like, this is my first experience with an Italian giallo where I see one today, and I feel they have upbeat the Italian giallo in the right kind of way. It's like I don't know how to explain this, but it's like I saw a classic Italian giallo there, but it felt like it was made today, because it is, of course. But it didn't bother me. Normally it bothers me when they do the retrospect in some ways, but this one felt like Argento had. If he makes one more films in this kind of class, I would be so happy. He can then go and die and do whatever he wants. But
I think the original concept of this film as well is he was going to make this back in the 80s. If I remember rightly. He had the same story, everything. So it kind of makes sense, because it does have kind of a retro feel to it, I think. But
it's not overdone, like Gismo was saying.
Yeah.
It feels like it's in today, present time, but it's old school.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And I know it's been a long time since you saw it, but do you remember when, I think it's 9 or 10 minutes mark in the film, when she's in the hotel room with that fat older dude, and she is taking off her clothes, and she does like this, so you see her boobs first, of course, and then the camera is him, and she just walks towards the camera and put up her lips, so she's like sucking the lens.
Yeah.
That shot, I never seen it in a film ever. It was amazing. And he cuts it right when the lips are hitting the lens. It looks sexy. I couldn't even understand how we managed to make that shot sexy. But I think it was because she was so kind of... She would be a high-class prostitute, right?
Yeah,
definitely.
Okay, so Dark Glasses gets 5 for her. Okay, now we only have 3 films left, I think. Let's see. Next one up. I haven't seen this one, I believe. No,
I haven't seen that one.
That's going to be like a later, right?
Yeah, I think this is one of her last.
That must be like when she's on that shit, huh? That tripping. Psychedelics, man. Like, yeah.
This is probably taken between shots of that the heart is.
Oh yeah.
No one have seen that one.
Nope.
This one, all of us have seen, right?
I didn't see Agony. No, I know Dirk has.
Yeah, I saw it. Man.
You can start with this one, Dirk.
It's another movie that's, it's been made fucking a million times, the same fucking story. This woman, she goes to her mother dies, so she has an inheritance, and then she goes to the estate, and by the way, she didn't know that she had a mother. She thought her mother had died way earlier in life. So she goes to the estate, and it's like this big fucking castle, and then she's even get a title. She gets a title. I can't remember what the title was, but some kind of royal kind of title, some shit. But
I think it was royal prostitute.
Yeah. But no, man, I don't know, man. It's is it a ghost movie or is it an unraveling of the mind fucking movie? It's one of those fucking things, and her acting's not very good. Her husband, I'm not convinced that would ever be her fucking husband. And the little kid gets on my nerves too. I don't know what the fuck, man, with that little girl. But yeah, I don't know, man. And the people in the village are all fucking weird, and she's like hallucinating and shit and seeing all these demonic looking shits. I don't know. It's everywhere. It's all over the place. It's not very good. It is pure agony watching that shit.
Is it a horror film?
Mix between drama and horror, I would say.
Yeah, I'd say some kind of psychological thriller, supernatural. I don't know.
Yeah. I don't think you get the answer in the film either, because you never actually get to know if there was flashback visions or if she was like in that Camille Keaton film we saw.
Yeah.
In the ending, if she really just is fucked up in her head.
But the acting's bad. It's not like the Camille Keaton. At least the Camille Keaton, the acting was good.
That's true. But I don't think it's bad. I just think she doesn't want to be there. It's almost like she doesn't care, if you understand. It's more like, I don't think she knows that she is on set.
And that's 2022 when that come out.
Yeah, I just think it's like, okay, and there's a lot of great actors in it also. Franco Nero is in it.
Yeah, Franco Nero.
Oh shit!
Franco Nero is part of the movie. He's got
one more.
I didn't know Franco Nero was in it.
He's got a small role, and he's the best part of the movie. But
so this was made after all that happened with that boy. Then
this is in 2020 when it came
out.
Yeah, this one is.
I thought she would have been gone.
This one is directed by her ex-boyfriend.
Right, because I thought after all that she would have been blackballed by the whole film community and she wouldn't be able to get another job, but obviously not.
No, she is a woman.
Okay.
Yeah. It's only guys that get I never heard about a woman that actually gets that.
Oh, okay.
Blacklisted.
Yeah, I never heard about it in the industry, and I know a lot of stories of bad women or women who have done bad stuff, but I never heard anybody got I know one person. You know that comedian from America I think she's so cute, Catherine something. What the fuck is her name? She was in that movie Knocked Up.
Oh yeah, Trainwreck. No.
No, you're thinking of that Amy No,
some weird shit. I don't know. I'm not a comedian guy, so but not nowadays comedy anyway. Hegel?
Yeah, something like that. She got canceled.
Oh.
But that was just because she was a bitch on set.
Well, the new actress for the new Scream series, she got fucking canceled too. Saw that?
What did she do?
Yeah, they canceled her out of the Scream 7 because she was saying that they fired her because she said on social media that the war is senseless and people need to stop dying.
The one in Gaza.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
so-
if you're a woman or man, if you say you love Trump, then you're cancelled also. So that's the only thing Hollywood can take.
but yeah, she got canceled, and then Ortega walked off too. So
Oh, okay.
But she's doing Wednesday or whatever. So whatever.
So you will give Agony like 8 out of a 10?
I'll give Agony pure agony. It's a 2, man.
I gave it 3 on Letterboxd, 3 out of a 10.
Yeah,
I have no idea why.
I don't know what. I think I gave it a 2 on Letterboxd. I mean, so that'd be a 1, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, 1 out of 5.
Her acting in it, you gave that 2 or 3.
Yeah, her acting's not the best in that shit either. I give her a 3. I'm gonna be nice. So.
I gave 4. So then you win. It's 3. Okay, one more film, I think. What's that? No, 2 more actually. I've seen this one.
Yeah, me too. I did. I watched that shit.
I didn't see that one. No.
Padre Pio, and it's a true story. It's supposed to be about Shia LaBeouf.
Can I just say something quick? The scene where he is punching himself in the balls or what the fuck he's doing, crying and everything, while he's saying some words, and you have that girl that is locked in a cell or whatever with the big tits. I was wondering, is it the same film? It was just so random.
Yeah.
But anyway, I will not. Okay, keep on.
Did you understand what was happening though with Padre?
Yeah, I think it was his sins, wasn't it, that he was thinking of dirty stuff? I don't know.
He's devoted his life to praying. So I looked at the backstory on Padre Pio, right? So he became a prior, and he devoted his life to prayer. So in the prayer, like what's happening is the devil keeps coming tempting him and shit throughout the whole film. So that's all that shit you're seeing is the devil's coming fucking with him, you know. But the scene with Aja, it's only one scene in the whole movie.
Yeah.
And that's why
and she looks like a schoolboy.
Yeah, she looks bad, dude. Really bad. And,
a schoolboy.
Yeah.
I kind of intrigued now.
And she goes in there. She goes in there telling him that she don't believe in God and all this shit, and then he starts fucking losing his mind. He's like, "Say it, Christ Lord, you say it, you fucking bitch." And he starts cussing at her.
But it is 2 different films. It's
like, man. It is off the fucking rails. Shia LaBeouf's off the rails in this fucking movie. Yeah, but
I think he had read a different script.
Yeah,
he's talking like he's in New York. Also, when he says that, it's like, "Yeah, say that, bitch, fuck you." It's like is this the same film? What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, it don't feel like, because it takes place in Italy, right? It is.
Yeah, right after the First World War. It's like the 20s or something, like 25.
Right. Oh, damn! Did we talk about Wait, this is the film, right?
I don't know.
Okay, this is the one where all the people are like rebels and shit. They're trying to, and they get fucking that scene. I was like, damn, that's pretty crazy. But when they're trying to buck, they're trying to buck the system, and I don't know. The movie's not horrible. Did you think it was? Or
No. But that should stand on the poster. The movie is not horrible.
Yeah.
That should be the tagline of the film. No, but to be honest, The movie would have been better if they either told Shala Buffalo, what the fuck his name is, that we are in the 20s. Please act like you are in the 20s.
Yeah.
Or and plus, if they cast someone else, because Asia, she looks like she has had cancer for 8 years, and she just got up off the bed, like, and they put some makeup on her.
She's
and maybe that.
Yeah, she's really
maybe
pale.
it works, but I don't know. I thought it was scary to look at her. It was.
Yeah, but her whole demeanor when she comes in there, like, and I don't understand what the fuck was happening. Like, why she come in there like that? She comes in there talking about she needs to confess her sins, but then she don't believe. Well, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you even going in there? I don't know. It was weird.
Yeah, for me, it seems like Shala Buff, or what the fuck his name is, like he was on drugs, like he was sweaty all the time, and like, and when she came in, she looks like she has been on drugs for like 30 years, and she wanted drugs, you know.
Yeah, and he's all in the dark, fucking naked, and fucking sweating and shit, and punching himself in the nuts and shit. Like, what the hell are you doing, man?
Oh, that girl with the big tits that was nude in the room, was she really there, or was it something he just saw as some flash?
That's in his mind. The devil, like I said, the devil keeps coming tempting him with these thoughts, right? So, you remember when the devil's sitting in the chair, and it's a man, and he's talking shit to him the whole time? It's like toward the beginning of the movie. But,
yeah, probably, but I don't remember it was the devil. But probably.
Well, it don't say it, but that's what I do. Because you don't see him there after he starts screaming, after Shia LaBeouf starts going off again. Fuck you, you fucker. You know?
Yeah.
Then he disappears. I don't know. It's yeah. But yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, I don't know if we're describing this movie very good, but
but I can't even give, like, I can't find out what I would give Asia, because she was not acting bad. It was just that she looked like a fucking train wreck.
No, she's very like weirdo like in this scene, in that scene. It's very strange.
I hope fucking Asia don't go back and watch this fucking stream. She might get curious and start watching it.
But at least she knows that we are like her. We are honest.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, you've got to be on it. Yeah.
And for all we know, maybe she had a ton of makeup on her, but I don't think so.
I just think it's the way she lived her life, really. Yeah.
But the reason I watched this was actually I was thinking I wasn't going to watch this fucking film, but when I saw he was acting in it and her, I had just watched again that Heart is crap full of all things. I was just it wasn't that. It was the other one that She-Freak, that the one from '97 or something that she directed. Oh. Anyhow, the first film she directed. I just watched that. And
Viola Kisses Everybody?
No, but it, the one with the poster that I said I've seen before, but I didn't remember the film. Shiva, Diva, I don't know. But when I saw they two were in the same film, I was thinking, what kind of mess could this be? You know, both of them are crazy as fuck, so I had to watch it.
Did you see Redwood Pigeon?
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, that was another one in '89. Redwood Pigeon.
Is that with her?
Yeah, she was 12. She was 12 in that one. But
I don't think I had it on the list.
Okay, and
I don't know why.
Close Friends. She was 15. But
maybe it's TV movies I checked. Or
maybe so.
Did you have Giallo on the list? Like Dario Argento's film Giallo?
No.
Because I've seen she's in it. But I can't remember how big a part she's got in it. But I did see she's in it.
It wasn't in her filmography.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, I've seen it was in a filmography. I don't know where. Maybe I got it wrong then. I'm not sure. Because I can't remember her being in it.
I wrote them all down. I got them all right here from what I found. Maybe there's
Right, it may be my mistake then. Yeah.
I give her 5 out of 10 in that hobo with a crucifix.
Christ is Lord, fucking bitch.
You fucking bitch. I'm so happy I didn't see that with my father. I would have fucking pissed myself if I saw that scene.
Oh Lord. But no. Yeah, I'll give her a 4, I guess.
So
she showed up, you know.
She gets 4 on that one. Okay.
Yeah.
The last one we have is this one.
Alien Crystal Power.
We have already had that one.
Yeah.
Then we are done. We have taken every Asia Argento's. Which one did get the highest score? Which one is her masterpiece?
I mean, in my personal opinion, it's The Heart is Deceitful. I don't think there's nothing that can match that. But as far as performance,
The Heart gets strong 8, and Scarlet Diva gets strong 8. So both of
them
are
I think
jobs, actually.
Well, that's good. I mean, Scarlet Diva was good too, I thought.
Yeah. Third place is Transylvania.
Really?
And Transylvania and Stendhal syndrome is and Sue, actually. Those 3 are 7, all of them.
What is it?
Sue and Stendhal syndrome and Transylvania.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you are. I just checked. No, you are right. I don't know where I seen that because I was thinking she was like I've never seen her in that film Giallo, so
yeah.
I'm glad I didn't go back to it. I did read it somewhere, which is strange.
I'm surprised Trauma's not up there.
This one, and
that's the one that surprised me the most. I think Scarlet Diva. I think really surprised me.
Yeah, so that and this one is on the. I would put both of them on the first place since they are both strong 8.
Yeah, because I'm gonna tell you though, man. I'm gonna tell you something about The Heart, though. It's gonna tear your fucking heart out. That's what it's gonna do when you watch it. It's a hard watch, but it's it's definitely up there for sure.
And it's even harder when you think that she has fucked that little kid afterwards.
Yeah, after she groomed him.
Yeah,
you know. Allegedly. if you're watching Asia, it wasn't me.
Yeah.
No, but no, I read about it. She did. You know.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Who knows? We wasn't there, but you know, money was paid
and text message was shown and pictures has been in the newspapers.
I actually think, in her defense, I think she was set up. I do think that boy's gone out to do that and to make money off it, knowing full well that she had like a chef boyfriend who was rich at the time as well.
But would you say the same on Harvey Weinstein, that he was set up too?
Right.
No. I think he was just a piece of shit. He was just doing it with everyone, wasn't he? I think there's a lot more stories that haven't even come out about Weinstein. He was just a fucking evil bastard. Like. But with her, she's wrong. But I mean, I could be controversial here, but I mean, 17 years old. Like, well, in the UK, that would have been fine.
Well, let's talk about 6 years old though.
Right, it is strange. I'm not gonna. I can't argue the fact, but
and they were in contact.
Didn't he send her dick pics when he was 12?
Yeah,
but I'm not sure how real that is.
Holland likes this conversation.
But I'll just say,
see you later, Wrangler. Thank you for watching.
Because you gotta. That's why I wanted you to watch that movie. Like.
Yeah, I just didn't get time. I wish I did.
Part of the reason I wanted you to see it, but I mean, that's really not the whole reason I want you to see it. The whole reason I want you to see it is because the movie is that damn good. You know.
Yeah.
But and she is amazing.
Yeah. Can't take that away from her. But
you can almost feel that she groomed that little kid.
Yeah, it's very strange shit going on in that movie, man.
But I will just include I would just include one thing, Darren, about the Me Too stuff. I just read stuff, you know, so we are all just reading stuff online. We don't know the truth here.
Yeah, we don't know. We weren't there.
Is one thing that I find really weird is that after she got accused for doing that before everything was settled, she also pulled back the case with Harvey Weinstein.
Yeah.
And that's weird, because if it happened with Harvey Weinstein, why would he pull it back then? There's no fucking reason, because she would still either make money through the case with Harvey Weinstein, or get him to get more punished for what he did. So it's something weird, at least. That's what
she didn't want to come across, I think, as a hypocrite.
But then she have done it.
Yeah.
I think she's done it. She's definitely done it. I think all the evidence is there with the photo. The boy took a photo, didn't he? Afterwards, they're both laid in bed together and all that.
She's topless, and he's, and they're all happy go lucky. There's also on social media saying she posted best day of my life, and that was the same day that shit happened.
Yeah,
this is what I think, right? She was in a really bad relationship with that chef guy. So I think she was sleeping around. It's been, it wasn't just that young boy. It's been, rumored. There's been photos of her sleeping around. He found out about it. This chef.
They had an open relationship.
They had an open relationship, but he wasn't happy with her doing it. So I think she was doing it to get back at him. They basically had a really abusive relationship as well. I'm not so much physical, but I know there was a lot said, verbally. And I just think she maybe was doing it to get back at him. Maybe they were on a break. But the one thing that does make me feel that she's guilty in a way is the text messages between her and her friend come out as well. Yeah. And she was on about leaving the country, going to live in Nigeria, going to live in where they make cannibal holocaust. Gonna basically live there and live off the land. So I mean, if you're gonna run away to that extent, it does kind of point the finger at you're guilty of it.
And then Rose McGowan pulled away from her.
Right, yeah.
The Me Too movement got pretty much, she was like the forefront of that shit. And then
So so I think the whole grooming thing does make sense now. You've said you've seen that first film. But I think, personally, I just think he was a lucky bastard because he got paid, nearly $1 million.
I don't know how lucky he was at 6 years old, though. That's the thing.
Oh, no, I don't think anything sexual went on at 6 years old or anything.
Well,
I like to think there wasn't.
Maybe it's like Rogan said. Maybe she just kept getting close to the fire, but she didn't get in it, I don't know. But I don't know.
Yeah.
But
but at least she got to make the heart is a peaceful thing to do today.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah. But did y'all see the last text with her and Bourdain though?
Is that the dude who ended?
He hung himself.
Yeah, the chef.
Yeah. No, I haven't seen the text message.
He said something about you had no right to play with my heart that way. And then she said, leave me the fuck alone, stay out of my fucking business or some shit. And he said, okay. And then he fucking hung himself.
So that tells you he hung himself basically because she was whoring around basically. That's the way I look at it.
He's seen photos with her and a journalist.
Yeah, that's what I was alluding to. Yeah, at some party where they had sex. Right, yeah. So I think she was fucking with his mind basically. Unfortunately, it went that way, the way it did.
Yeah, the documentary also went in. It was a 2-hour long documentary I saw on YouTube about it. It also went into that there was, I think it was the sister of the dude who hung himself, or was someone close to him, was saying that she was tormenting him for like years, and that got out in the press afterwards. So she was in a lot of shit. Was this in 2018 or something?
17, 18, something like that. Yeah.
So she was struggling with that for 2-3 years or something, and that's. I wonder if this was the film that came out in 2020. 2019, yeah. This is the film that she made afterwards with her ex-boyfriend. Just because I think they have a kid together, right?
I'm not sure about that. Maybe so. You're probably right.
Texas says it was his brother. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, the basically and then there was the whole Rob Cohen thing. The director of Triple X, he had multiple charges against him from other shit, but she said that he drugged her and raped her.
Oh shit! I didn't even know that.
Yeah, during Triple X, I'm trying to find what he drugged her with. Some kind of, I can't remember. I must have not wrote it down. And let's see. Here's a quote from her though that I wrote down. She said that she wasn't very close to Argento, that he didn't really become a father until he was her director. And she's always thought it was sick to choose seeing yourself on the big screen as your job. There has to be something crooked in your mind to want to be loved by everyone. It's like being a prostitute, to share that intimacy with all those people. And then she said she was an agoraphobic for a while. She only went to work. She only worked on the films and then went right back home. But I don't know. I don't know if that's true. There's a lot of things I've found lies in deep diving on Ashia.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Is it which film is it? I find pleasure in gutting you, boy.
Damn.
What film is that?
I don't know.
Do any of you know?
No.
Isn't that like an American action film? I just thought of it the other day. The Rock.
Maybe so. Yeah, that sounds.
I found pleasure gutting you, boy. Something like that.
Right. So I don't want to make an excuse for anything that she did, but do you think there's a case for the abuser or the abused becoming the abuser in her case? Because she's always
in everyone's case.
Yeah. So I think there could be a little bit of that. Because there's no question she was abused herself. And then she's gone on and done what she's done. So, yeah. And they say...
There's some odd things she said in interviews about growing up and shit, too. I don't know. But
there's definitely daddy issues there, I think, with Dario.
I can see the mother shit in her.
Yeah, you said. Yeah, I remember you saying it does add up as well.
Especially...
I don't think we'll ever know the full story.
Right. Yeah. But yeah, man.
I know the full story, but I will not tell you.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rob Cohen was let's see, I think I got it right here. In 2009 she signed a petition in support of Roman Polanski.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit conflicted with Roman Polanski because what I've heard or I read, I would say he after what happened to Shannon Tate, is that Shannon Tate?
Sharon.
No, but go ahead.
Yeah, he went on to sleep with or flirt with a girl that was like 12 or something.
13. He raped
13.
He raped a 13-year-old.
Yeah. But I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything of this. If that happened, it's terrible, right? But every fucking celebrity I read about, not everyone, but a lot of celebrities back in the days of the 60s, 70s, and also beginning of the 80s, America, Hollywood, has like cases on them. And it's like, I do understand why. If you see documentaries or films from back then, like 13 years old were partying with 20, 30, 40 years old, and it was drugs everywhere and everything. I'm not saying rape is bad, of course, and if you sleep with somebody that young, it's bad.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, even like we call it culture films, but porn films. There's tons of porn films from that period of time where they didn't have the, what you call it, like the H notes, like before they filmed. So today, today there are big films made in LA with 15 years old girls, 14 years old girls that said they were 18, 19.
Yeah.
And that was on job. Think about in parties and stuff like that. So of course, if Roman Polanski raped a girl, even if she was 13, 12, 18, 25, it's bad and he should be locked up. But I'm just saying, I find it a little bit weird, since he seems like a really, if you watch him talk, he doesn't seem like that scumbag, if you understand. He's not kind of the culture class Hollywood that I feel many others are. Like I don't want to use name here, but you know what I mean. I think it seems more human in a way. So I'm not saying he's innocent at all, but I always thought that case was so fucking weird. It's like, and why does everybody support him? That's the thing I'm struggling with.
Well, she says she supported him in 2009 for his release.
Yeah.
But then she came back in 2017 and said she regretted signing that, saying that his career is terrible, and she said his career is terrible for the industry.
But I'm just saying, Dirk, if you watch all his films that's made for the last 30 years, it's big Hollywood names in all of those films.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, if he is that bad guy, why does he get money from America plus everybody want to work with him? Because I kind of find it weird. It's like, but I don't know. But I always thought that Roman Polanski case was weird because it's there are others people I heard stories about, I read stories about that I found less weird. But Roman Polanski is.
We can all agree that what's his name, Woody Allen. That's weird. That's some weird shit.
That is, yeah. But like Polanski, I would say is, why didn't he go back to the country then? And he wouldn't even go back to the country. So
yeah, it's weird, but I do think that if he go back, if you knew you were, remember, I'm just saying this as an example. If you knew that you were innocent, but you knew that if you go to UK or to America, you have to go to a trial.
Yeah.
That you don't know if you're going to win or.
No, but surely you would like put your trust in the system, and if you're innocent, you're innocent.
I never trust in the system.
Yeah, I don't trust the system.
Right.
I've been in the system, and hell, I got stories I could tell, like where I was defending myself and actually had to do time. So whatever, but.
And Texas actually said something I forgot to say. That's the most important thing about Roman Polanski's case here. It's this. He was doing a lot of drugs. It doesn't excuse what he did, but even the victim wants him to be left alone. She forgives him. How often do you see that?
No, he's right, exactly. There is a photo of the two of them together fairly recently, and she's fine with him.
Well, that's part of a lot of times. That's part of a victim healing too. They don't hold resentment. Because it just fucks up, So
yeah, but she knows she can get millions and millions of dollars from him if she goes to court. So I always found Roman Polanski case a little bit weird. Sorry, but I always done that with just that case. But
Yeah.
But of course, I would have been fucked up in my head if I experienced what he did. If I came home and my wife was smooth all across of the.
That's weird timing too, because like that was right after Rosemary's Baby. You know,
Yeah.
I always thought that was kind of strange, and I don't know, like why are you gonna have, like I don't know, it's just odd.
It is. But next time around, Darren, I thought you said that you really wanted to do the next biography was with not biography. Go through the list of Rosalba Neri's films.
Yeah, that's it. Like, sounds good to me.
I have seen probably 5 of her films or something. I went through the list and
that's the one I said, Rosalba Neri.
Yeah, we had her as one of the 4 next ones. I bought some of her titles that I already bought, but I can't buy all of them. They are fucking 200 titles or something.
Okay.
But
because Aja was your pick, right, Darren?
Yeah.
Okay.
I bought this one. I never seen it before, but
yeah, I haven't seen that.
I've seen that one. That's a good one.
And I also bought this for later on.
Which one's that?
It's with the Linnea Quigley. Quigley, yeah. So we will come to her as well later on.
But then again, before we get off here or whatever, man, like everything that we've said is just, it's all hearsay, right? So.
Yeah, it's read online and we read.
Yeah, it's all allegedly, yeah. You know, don't want to get streams taken off or anything.
Hard lines in the sand. I mean, you know.
And it's documentaries about this everywhere. You have a 2-hour-long documentary about what we just spoke about with Asia. So so it's just everything is just he said, she said.
Right.
But yeah, just people watching, like, just make up your own mind. Go and watch the documentary or read what you can online.
Yeah, check it out.
You know, I don't want to force our views on anyone.
No, and I'm going to be honest, I actually don't believe in any fucking thing I hear. I just take the information and if I ever met one of these persons we have spoke about, I wouldn't have given an extra thought about it either, because I believe in what I see and what I actually experience from people. So that's how I've been my entire life.
Right. It's odd, but you know, whatever.
Yeah.
So are we definitely doing Rosalba Neri next, or are we doing someone else?
It would be interesting because I haven't seen many films from her, and I really love her in the ones I've seen her in. So
yeah,
she is a beauty.
I didn't know she did 200 films though.
No, I think she has 120 credits. I saw.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And a ton of shit.
No, 96, and it's probably some TV series here as well.
But we need to do like what all the
horror, I think, giallo.
Yeah.
Anything. Just the ones that's available. I mean, yeah. So you're probably talking about 20 or something.
I do everything if I can find it, but the problem is to find like half of the titles. But she has done some really cool stuff that I really want to watch. I saw when I did that video for you, Darren. It was she has been in some big historical films from Italy back in the 70s, like that I really want to check out.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good one.
Yeah, she has done that. El Cid, is that how you say it, or El Cid, or El Cid?
El Cid, yeah.
Fabled Spanish hero Rodriguez Diaz overcome a family vendetta and court intrigue to defend Christian Spain against the Moors. Christian Spain against the Moors. What the fuck is the Moors?
How's it spelled?
Moors, is it? Moors?
Moors.
Yeah,
the Moors. Yeah.
Yeah, like the rumors, right?
I thought it's the Moors, like, you know, the American Werewolf in London, where they go onto the Moors. Yeah.
Yeah, like Murder in the Rue Moors. Iron Maiden song, right? I don't know.
I understand less now, but it sounds intriguing. Okay. But Charles Heston is the lead in that one, so I really want to check it out.
Okay, shit. She's probably been in some westerns too, I'd imagine.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I would have. Yeah.
Holland says, "Good stream. I want to see Queen Margot." Yeah, watch it, Holland. I'm looking forward to what you think. It's a historical movie, but it's pretty damn brutal.
Yeah, I need to check that one out too, for sure.
Never.
Hey, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Never Russell. Never
He said-
Russell.
I think he's talking to Texas name, Russell.
Chris.
To Texas, of course. Yeah. Russell. Yeah. I thought it was a dog first, like somebody Russell.
I was going to say to Dirk, are we definitely doing what we discussed about the verses for next week, or is it still?
Yeah, we got to
still in?
figure it out.
Right.
Are you available next week, Gizmo, or no?
Yeah, I think so. What it depends on what you're doing.
New York Ripper versus Pieces.
Yeah, I have both of them also, so that's no problem. But I can tell you right now which one is the winner.
Which one do you lean on? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
New York Ripper, without a doubt.
Okay.
Yeah, I gathered that. I think so. We got 2 New York Ripper. I think as long as Chris is available, if Chris is watching now, which I think he is, because if he's available, then we can, I think he'll jump on the Pieces side. So we got to find 2 more then.
Yeah. So
it shouldn't be a problem.
I'm a New York Ripper guy. So
yeah, everybody who loves New York Ripper loves Night Train Murders. I knew you were that, Dirk.
No, it's not. It's not that at all.
But
actually,
if anyway,
Murders ain't bad, but it's not Last House. Let's just be real. But
yeah.
But if anyone's watching, they're interested in, because there's one place going for either film, New York Ripper or Pieces, then just get in contact.
Okay.
So hopefully Chris can do next Saturday, but I know he works, so on a Saturday.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's next Saturday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we probably do the Rosalba stream in March, I think, or end of February, beginning of March. Is that a good time period?
Yeah, man. That gives us
that gives us plenty of time
to watch 100 fucking movies.
You know what takes most time is to find those fucking films. I use so much time to look through YouTube. So it's no, but it was really fun. I think this stream was one of the most fun I had. Not just the stream, but also going through, because now I feel I've seen all of her films. I haven't seen all of them, but you know what I mean.
I know her a lot better now.
Yeah,
I'll put it that way. It's like
that's what I was going to say. Has your opinion gone up on her as an actor, as an actress?
Yeah, it has. Because, like I said, it's an odd thing, because the only movies I've seen her in was the ones that Dario directed her, and I think that probably hurt.
Right. Yeah.
I don't mean to say that in a negative way, but these other films, like shit she directed, she's fucking great in that motherfucker. Like what? But
yeah.
Yeah, I found out, like I said in the beginning of the stream, that she is fucking amazing when she can play with her roles and when she's not locked down to do, like, you have to go there, say this. Like the best Hollywood actors, they go to the mark and they actually deliver every fucking line perfectly and everything. She can't do that. But what she can do is to give her a script, make a role out of this role you get in the script, go in front of the camera, do whatever you want. Then she delivered perfectly, I think.
Yeah.
But don't you think, like, the way she was and all, she like really suits the sexy character when she was younger, but I don't think she could do that anymore. So do you think her acting career in the future is going to be like non-existent or
no?
Or just bad?
I think she's going to be great in the future if she pick the right roles.
Okay.
She needs to pick, like, if she was playing today in, say, a movie like Suspiria. If
Right.
Suspiria was never made and that was made today, she could never be one of those super hot girls there. She would be one of the old witches.
Right. Yeah.
And that would fit her perfectly.
Yeah.
Not that I think, but I don't think she's ugly. It's just that she is dirty in a way, in a good way for an actress. Because how many actors in Hollywood can you actually spot that say that she fits to play? Like, take Charlize Theron. She was one of the most beautiful women alive back then, and then she went on to become become the monster, and she was perfect in that role. But how many actresses can do that? There aren't many. It's like, I would compare maybe Sharon Stone in Casino. I think she's a trash whore in that film, and I love her.
Yeah. Well, she's good at those roles, like Basic Instinct.
And she's also one I really want to dig into later on in this stream. See all of her films.
Yeah, man.
But
she's got some shit. I watched one that you sent me that I'd never
The
seen.
Last Dance, right? No.
Yeah, she's in prison for life in that movie. But yeah, she's a great actress.
Yeah.
She's had a bit of a checkered past as well with Wes Craven's wife. She was having an affair with Wes Craven's wife. So when they were doing Making Deadly Blessing.
Oh.
So that's a real thing as well. That happened.
Yeah, like a lesbian thing.
Yeah, Wes Craven wasn't too happy, obviously.
Now my channel is going to be taken down. You know that, Darren. You're telling too much.
It's all allegedly. It's all allegedly.
No, it's facts. These are all facts that we talk about.
You'll probably get pulled off now, or you'll probably get a load of views, like 1,000 views or something.
And Arnold Schwarzenegger, he has a baby that he had a baby he didn't know about for many years.
Yeah, and his name was Junior. When
no, that's the movie based on this kid. He get a baby with like the person who worked at his home or something, and like 10 years later or something, he told it to his wife that he had another child, and then they broke up because of that, because he has lied to. Haven't you heard about it?
No.
I think what you call it, like the lady that works in the home, like
a nanny.
Nanny. Thank you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think he banged her when, like, in the end of '80s or something, and like
I do remember that. Yeah.
That's fucking and the child looks like his twin or something.
And he was married to a Kennedy. He was married to a Kennedy.
Yeah. She was also beautiful, and also, we have. I also really want to do later on, but I don't know if you're up to that, Darren and Dirk. It's I really want to do Kelly Preston one day, but I don't think she has horror. She has 2 horror films, I think, but she is one of those American actresses that I compare with Italian actresses that just shines up everything she's in. She's just, but I do think she has some comedies and shit like that. But I always wanted to go through her filmography. But that's later. That's 2 years' time.
I can tell you one that's really good that I think that would be worth doing. Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Yeah, but she has so many films.
Yeah. If you pick maybe thrillers and horrors, then it narrows it down a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, and you don't need to see all the films. That's the thing. So.
Yeah.
Eyes of a Stranger as well is another great film.
Yeah.
She also did a movie I saw recently that I hadn't seen before, that Winger Syndrome released. I think it's called Sisters or something like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was really fucking good.
The remake.
This was from '89 or something.
Is it a remake of the old one?
No, it's not. It's not the Palma. It's Sister. I think it's called. Or what's it?
Okay.
I'm so bad with remembering shit, but maybe I'm mixing up the names. But I just saw it like 3-4 months ago. Well, anyhow, now we have talked a lot crap about people in Hollywood. So now we will be back to the band. I will bring a lot of stories of Tom Hanks and who else? Joe Biden for your stream, Dirk, next Saturday.
Yeah, that'll work.
Woody Allen's
we got to talk about him.
There's a good documentary series on Netflix about that, all about that, and it's really weird, I'll tell you.
But isn't he married to the little kid? Or like she's not a kid anymore?
She was his stepdaughter, and then he,
But they are together now, right?
Oh, adopted daughter, sorry, yeah. They're together now.
Yeah, because there's an old like he was at a basketball game. She's sitting on his lap, and then like a few years later, then they're a couple. You know,
It's really fucked up if you think about it. Honestly, it's
yeah.
But it's only love.
Yeah. Love
but it's good. That docu-series is pretty good because Mia Farrow's in it and she gives like full. They interview everyone as well, and you can make up your own mind. But I know what I think. I won't say.
But which actor was it? Actress was it that put some caviar down on her pussy and then let the dog lick it off?
Oh man!
Because I heard that story many times, but I don't remember which actress this was.
I don't know about that one.
I've
heard some shit about women with Great Danes. I don't know. There's some weird shit going on there, but
we need to dig it up to next stream. Find out on Dirk's stream next Saturday. We will find out about the caviar.
Yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
Thank you for everybody in the chat. It's been a pleasure to have you here. And Texas is saying, "Sister with Eric Stoltz" is the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
Chris is saying, "Single white female." That's a really good one, but I haven't seen it.
It's a great one.
Yeah.
It holds up. That film holds up. I mean,
and Hush. I mean, she's in some good shit, man.
Hush from Netflix, or is that another one?
No, I mean not. I mean Rush.
Oh, Rush. Yeah, Rush is really good. Yeah. I have a lot of films with her that I haven't seen since the 90s, but I bought them because I know I love them. Dumergue. What the fuck is that?
I don't know.
Holland is on crack. Holland, explain, please.
Yeah.
A lady that works in a home, a whore.
Yeah, I guess.
Chris is saying, if I'm available, I'll do pieces.
There you go. So yeah.
Might have to stream earlier, but I'll find out.
Okay.
Yeah, no worries.
Holland is saying, Daisy Dumergue, Hateful Eight. Is that her name in that film?
Oh yeah. Yeah, great role in Hateful Eight. Jennifer Jason.
Yeah, I love her in that. I just didn't know her
She's
name.
Spitting and everything, man.
Yeah. When she and when he punched her in the face, it's almost. I almost feel sorry for that bitch. You know what I mean? It's like, but you know how evil she is.
Yeah, she's from the depths of hell.
Yeah, but I love her in that role.
Yeah.
Georgia is another good one. Is that a film with her?
Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know. I haven't seen it. I don't think I have.
Have you seen the film I sent you, Dirk? The one Last Night in Brooklyn or something like that?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I haven't had time to see it.
Yeah.
You know?
Have you seen it, Darren, before?
No.
That's a movie that will fuck you up. I
It
think
kinda
that's
looks
Jason.
like, the Grifters on the cover.
It's nothing like the Grifters, but you will believe it's something in the same kind of vibe when you see the first hour of the film. When the ending arrives, you will shit your pants and smush it over your walls. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the ending is so brutal.
It takes place in the 50s.
That I don't actually know. I thought it was.
That looks like 50s.
I thought it was the beginning of the 80s, but maybe you're right. I don't really remember that.
Okay. I'll check it out.
New York looked like a trash place when that takes time. I don't know how it looked in the 50s.
It probably wasn't too bad.
No, it looks really terrible in that film, at least. Thank you, everybody, for being in the chat. We will end now, and we'll see you next time. 1950s, Holland says, so you're right.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. Her the way she dressed. So.
Yeah. Okay. See you later.
And remember,
then, guys.
Y'all remember, never be ashamed of yourself. That's for your parents to do.
With a bush.